said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
That's what she said.
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
Welcome to the stream. Oh, hi, Percy. Welcome to the stream. Oh, hi, Percy. Welcome. Hi, Percy. No, go to mama. Ah, shit. Just face. Why did this restart? Oh, it's definitely restarted. I restarted about 17 times, question mark. You. 153 will do. And you. Okay. P. Bop. Easy money. I'm gonna eat real quick while no one's in stream. Welcome. Okay, so I wanted to go down there. That would be the obvious reason why I was leaving my character like that. Welcome. How's everyone doing? Having some leftover chicken and waffles. Slaps. Oh, and my fantasy team? Cracked. Okay, I think we're good. That was a lot going on right there. Whew. Okay, back. Nice shirt, I have the same one. No way, dude. Pog. Oh, man. I'm having the chicken and waffles right now. From Jess's leftovers. Slaps. I should have put probably a little bit more maple syrup on it. Oh well.
You're not my dad! You also want to hear something!
Ugly ass fucking noodle head, bro. What's up, Aidens? About to eat some crack? I love that. Oh, cereal. Okay, okay. What's going on? Vibing right now. You already know, though. Currently just eating Minecraft. What's up with the diamond not by my name? I put it in my sword, bitch. This is a disaster. Crack is the sugar. I have heard sugar on cereal is really fucking good. I don't feel like it's necessary. I feel like sugar, cereal's sugary enough, or I just get the cereals that are sugary. But I mean, there's gotta be a milk that's more sugary, right? I feel like, and then you use that with cereal or Oreos or something. You know, kind of save a step in the process. I mean, with all the different almond milks and shit like that, there's gotta be one you could throw a little extra sugar in. This one's not important. This one's just sharp too. But I was thinking I wanted to put this sharp 2 book on it to make it sharp 3, and then combine it with this to make this sharp 4. And then put a sharp 4 book on this to make it better. But I feel like that might cost a dick ton of levels. So I don't know. I probably go on my sword. So 2 minutes done. Oh god. You're gonna get a perfect one? Like a sharp 5 something? Sharp 5, looting 3, fire aspect 2, knockback 2, unbreaking 3. Better than perfect. Oh, mending 1. Okay, okay. This is my last little piece of food here, and then I'm playing. I don't believe you, because that also doesn't make sense. Oh, and named. And named. Fuck. Anyone watch football? Anyone see the 2 overtime 4 o'clock games? Hold on, Aiden's Jesus. Oh, what are you doing? Ah, fuck. Is it wooden? I fucking hate you. Why? Why? Why is there a wooden sharp 4 unbreaking 2 sword? Why? Oh, it's not done. Oh, okay. So you're gonna have a perfect wooden sword. Got you. What's up, Zero Jewel? How you been, man? Long time no see, I feel. Or I think the last time you were here it was pretty quick. In and out. Why not? Because wooden swords suck. You definitely should put mending on it, though. That's for damn sure. For damn sure. Alright, anyone want to get a mending villager? That should be a high priority for this world. Not really. This world's for achievements. I haven't literally gotten a single one. Give me 1 second. What do I need to get? Take a strider for a long ride on a lava lake in the overworld. Fucking hell, that's gonna suck. Trade with a villager at the build height limit. Make the meadows come alive with the sound of music. I feel like... Oh, I need to place it in a flowery meadow. Oh, fuck, that's annoying. Do we know where that is? I want a new map. Give me a new map. And then the free fall from the build limit and survive is not hard. I'll do that eventually. I need a new map because I opened this one on a part of the world that I don't use, and I hate that. Paper, sugarcane. May I join? Yeah, hop on in. I don't have you added. Send me a message. I'll get you in? Question mark? Something like that. You've messaged me at some point, and I'm sure I've messaged you back. You don't go by Zero Jewel, do you? On Xbox. Fuck. Are you this one? I don't know, human. Wait. Is it you? It has 0 in it. Fuck. Have I never messaged you back? Ugh. Fuck. It'd be easier to fucking type it in at this point. Blank 0. Why? Also, why could you just say blank 0? Why'd you have to say it has 0 in it? Ugh. Alright, I invited you. Paper. That was me that did that. I was really worried for a second. Why did I just get a dupe? Oh, there we go, music. Give me 1 second. Let me respond to something on Disco. Topics. Music. There we go. And then we do something else here real quick. I don't care about that. Delete you. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. Yeah. If I got to you. Keep you up probably. Oh fuck. Check you. Alright. Sorry about that. Okay. Wow, Aiden's. Imagine not being able to actually send Bongio Rage. Oh wait, no, that's not an emote anymore, is it? I genuinely don't remember. Give me 1 second. It used to be. I'm checking. Judge me. Judge me. What the fuck? Why is better? Stop. Oh. No, Bongio Rage is not one. That's sad. I think it's because I made it that alert. And so I figured if people wanted to use the emote Bongio Rage, they would just use the alert. Can I get another invite? Oh, I hate people. Oh, I'm so sorry. I literally went out of full screen. Oh, that's funny. I love you. Invite the game. Okay. Paper, so I can make a map. I have a lot of brown mushroom. Yeah, I believe it. I believe the shit out of that. I would have never expected that from you. Shit slaps, Ghosty. I hate when people talk in my Discord while I'm live. Fuck. All right. The cows, they're rare. Oh yes, yes. Brown mushrooms. Yes, I saw that. I put it out on the stream the other day. Thursday. All right, so this is then gonna. Why are you like this? Fuck. Empty map. Oh wait, no. Let me just make more paper. So I need to do. I think I need to open the map first, right? Or no? Yeah, I think I need to open the map. I don't know, I'll test with it. That looks so cool, dude. That looks so fucking cool. Map 0 out of 4, so I need to make 8 times 4. Yeah, 8 times 4 is 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why did I just say that out loud? 32. But I think I need to do it with the other thing, right? Yowzers! Alright, well, I'll eventually explore all of that. Probably not. Your extras at this point. Paper is extra. Yeah, paper's extra because I can make it in sets of 3 to make books, so I'm never gonna need 1 paper in the enchantment chest. So, and then I'll do you, and then the rest of you go into books here. I feel like I need to push this back if I can, and then let this come further left. How's that look? Because it allows me to, and maybe this a little further left so that you can come further left. It allows me to, like, I'm slightly off center on my gaming laptop, on my gaming monitor, which is perfect because it's off center in the direction of chat, and so it allows me to, like, look over a little easier. Gonna make brown mushroom cows. Not so rare because I can make baby brown mushrooms. Yeah. Yeah, we had a thunderstorm and it struck them in a spot, so you got a shit ton of them. We can make these currency. No, I mean, we can. We won't, but we can. I need levels. That was why I was facing downstairs. Fuck. Do I? Fuck, yes. I need a lot of levels, so I'm just gonna go quartz mining. I really should not take both swords out here. There's not really, honestly, I don't really care. Do that. Things that I kill in the nether I probably do want to loot, so do that. Yeah, I'll be fine with that. I have efficiency 5 on my pickaxe, so that's fun. Nobody text you on for an invite. Oh, I sent an invite here. I'll send you another one here. I just sent it. There you go, blank zero fuel. You know what I'm talking about. I mean, okay, word. I'm with that. I'm killing this other one. It was outside of your pen. Frankly, it's probably easier that way. All right, let's. We got a lot to do. We really should go to the end at some point. I feel like I'm trying to do all these different things that are kind of past the end, right? Like I'm trying to get like a mending villager and all that shit, which like we don't need to be able to explore the end. I'm not wearing gold. Oh my god, why am I wearing gold? Whatever. I was wondering why it wasn't attacking me. That was weird. All right, I need quartz. But no, we're not fighting the Ender Dragon tonight. Not a chance. But we can prepare for it. I'm probably gonna be on weeklies tomorrow, so I probably won't even be on Minecraft. But towards the end of this week, we can probably fight the Ender Dragon, I would imagine, when I'm live on Wednesday, Thursday. We could probably prep. We might be able to fight it Wednesday, depending on what happens today, but more likely, we will prep on Wednesday as well and run on Thursday. Find it, get ender pearls, all that good shit. We have all the blaze powder, so that's good. But you know how it be, baby. I'm gonna go this way. And where do I need to get back to get back? 23, negative 100. I know the coordinates of the portal, worst case, but it's easier for me to just go back to 23, negative 100 and not have to make a ridiculous tunnel back to the start. I actually have gone this way already. This is actually where I went for quartz in the first place, but I don't think I went very far, so I'm gonna kind of go further on this. Oh god. Shit. I'm accidentally mining that. Fuck! I can't even. Jesus. Accidentally mining everything in the world. Four shot, that's fun. I need to get this to be netherite at some point. I need to go netherite mining at some point. Alright, that's what I want. I really should have placed you. Alright. Alright. Oh, whoops. Oh, dang it. Okay, I didn't think about that. It looked like it was faster with a sword, so I went ahead and started breaking it with it, but it is not faster, and it doesn't give me a glowstone because I don't have silk touch. Can you put silk touch on a sword? I don't think so, but that'd be a vibe. To pick up the mob itself that you kill. Stack enough to fight solo right now. Lamau. Yeah, well, you don't have the ender pearls now, do you? Or the blaze rods. Bitch.
Shut the fuck up, Morty!
Shut the fuck up! Whoopsies. I'm just gonna try and watch. I have no buffers every 1.5 minutes. You lower the Zero Jewel, lower the quality of the stream. You could lower it to a lower quality and it wouldn't buffer as much. If your internet's really the problem, I guess. Which it probably is, but I guess what I'm really saying is if your internet is not the problem, then it won't fix it. But yeah, go ahead and lower the quality of the stream. It should help. And then 5 seconds later, you commit Seppuku. Lamau, love you, Fast Miner. Yeah, I sent those pics in the Discord for you. I didn't know that you were asking for like the summary pictures. I thought you were asking for the top 100 songs playlist. I was like, Fast Miner, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't think you want to listen to any of the top 100 songs from my 2021. We just do not agree in terms of music taste. I mean, shit, me and Aaron don't agree in music taste. It's one of the main things me and Aaron disagree on. That and alcohol. It's about like 360p. Okay, well, you can lower it to 160. 160 should help. Also, I don't... Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, that's so funny. I don't think it's supposed to be 160. I think it's 144p. Because 160p doesn't make any sense. Oh, no, it does. Then why? No. 160p doesn't make sense. No. 144p, I think is what it means. Anyway, I don't know, I spent too long on that. I forgot you were. Alright, Lamau. What I will say, I love you, Fast Miner. But, and I don't even know that other people will agree with me on this. But, what I will say is that the vibes that I get from you, especially in terms of music, is very kind of like holier than thou vibes. And to put it bluntly, I don't fuck with it. Like, I know most of the time you're just like kidding, it's not a big deal. But like, you bring up music a lot, which is cool. I like that. I like talking about music. But I feel like a lot of the time it's like you know, if it's not, oh, you know, you like this, how I can't stand you, which again, you're probably just kidding. Then it's like oh, I know this about music, like you don't know that about music, right? And it's just like, I don't know, I kind of get that vibe, and it's like I socially don't know how to react in a situation like that. It's like my instinct right there with the whole country thing, which again, you're probably fucking around, so it's not a huge deal, but again, I really don't know how to respond socially to a situation like that, because it's just like my immediate reaction is like to basically describe why I'd like listening to that, but at the end of the day, it's like I just also don't feel like I need to, because like, why would I need to defend that? Because like, obviously there's a reason I listen to it. And it's like everyone knows that. Like, there's a reason everyone listens to any type of music, you know, whatever type of music they listen to. And if you force them to, and especially if they're intelligent enough to have that conversation, then it's like they would very much be able to describe to you why they listen to that music. So it's just like, I don't know. But yeah, I noticed that one. Contemporary country was your top. That's mainly just because Zach Brown. Maybe Jason Aldean as well would be what causes that, but he wasn't even in my top 5. So clearly it's like a... I mean, I guess the two of them together, I guess, yeah, work together to cause contemporary country to be my top. But in general, I mean, that's why... what was the second one? The pop... something that was just because John Mayer's my number 2. Like I literally, like I don't listen, like I don't know what that, I don't even know what the genre was called. It's like sob rock. Kappa, solid reference. Someone appreciate me. You know, it's just like, it's pretty much the top genres thing is basically top artists. Basically, if you have like, if your number 1 and 4 artists overlap in genre, then sure, you'll get a 5th genre that's kind of out there, right? Maybe your 6th artist is effectively what caused your 5th genre, but yeah. What I meant is like your other music tastes. I say generally aren't the most but anything country is the top around here. Yeah, no, yeah. No, I get it. Like, and I think that's what I'm trying to say here is like I love you, and like I get like that you're either joking or you do have like a genuine like, you know, reason. Like it's not a problem per se. I think I'm just kind of pointing out that like, I don't know, a lot of times it's like, so I think I say holier than thou because you do just genuinely know more about music than me, and so I don't really know how to like, I try and like, you know, be personable, you know, be a streamer, right? And get onto that level, but I genuinely like don't know how to respond a lot of the time, because it kind of is like above my head. And I think the reason I say it holier than thou is because I feel like sometimes you know it's above my head. But maybe I just like am assuming that. I don't know. It's like, I think what I'm trying to get at is I don't really know much about music. I kind of just listen to what sounds good. And then it's like, yeah, I could describe why I listen to it, like why I listen to contemporary country and whatnot. But I don't know. Maybe I opened a can of worms that wasn't worth opening. But what's up, Santo? But yeah, I don't know. That was just something that I was feeling at the time. I want quartz, but it's such a bitch to get. Like, I'm not gonna go mine that. Fuck. Just put it in a wall for me, Daddy. Yay. Good, how are you? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Just got back from, I guess, what's legally a vacation. Ran a half marathon, so not very vacation vibes for me. But yeah, I did take Friday off of work, so I guess for all legal implications, it was a vacation. Traveled out to Kiawah Island, South Carolina. Ran the Kiawah Island half marathon. I did not run the Kiawah Island marathon. That was an option. I'm glad I did not run the Kiawah Island marathon. I got 10 miles in. I was actually, so yeah, let me talk about that. That's a fun topic. For any of you that are runners, then you'll probably be semi-interested in this conversation. So I was training. I was training for a half marathon. If you've been in stream recently, you kind of know that my knee's been fucking up lately while I've been training for the half marathon. I started training September 1st, start of September, and I ran basically 5 days a week. Obviously, there's some, I would imagine, some 6. I don't know if there was ever 6. I frankly don't know if there was ever 4. But I was basically training 5 days a week, you know, little runs here and there. I typically didn't take off back-to-back days, but sometimes it was necessary, and that's all from September 1st all the way till like middle of November, I think is kind of that vibe. And I say the middle of November because right around the middle of November my knee started fucking up, and basically any run above we'll say any run above, I don't know, it varied is the problem, but definitely like above 6 miles, I'd say. Any run definitely above like 6 miles, my knee would start kind of fucking around. And definitely at the end of it, the biggest problem, honestly, was that I would finish the run, and as soon as I stopped, my knee would kind of just like lock up. And it typically was kind of just annoying and not like unbearably painful. And so I just kind of dealt with it, kept training, would take days off according to my knee. Like from September and October, I was basically taking days off according to how I felt. Just like I wanted to take a day off. But then by like November, I was kind of taking days off according to how my knee felt. Which was smart, and I'm glad I did. And then I was running 10 miles for, I was upping my long run length, and that was the next length that I wanted to run, was a 10-mile run with John. And we get 4 miles in, and we hit a pretty steep hill. That was the other thing I noticed, that when I was running hills, it hurt more. We hit like it wasn't like a steep hill, but I mean, it was a pretty cool, it was a short, like, relatively steep hill, and like my knee just like fucked up, like sharp shooting pain, which hadn't happened before, and I was like, ow. So I had to stop for a second. It didn't lock up though, it wasn't great, but it didn't lock up when I stopped, and that was probably 3.5 miles in. And then I was like, all right, whatever. We're about 6 miles in, and I stopped to go to the bathroom, and so I do actually stop running, and I'm standing still taking a piss, and I walk out of the porta potty, and I about fell over. I mean, my knee literally like completely locked. I just couldn't move it. I couldn't like pick my thigh up and like bend my leg down. Like it just fucking stopped. And so that was how that run went. I legally made it to the end of it. I had to walk for like a little half mile to kind of get back into it, and then I like jogged a really slow pace for the rest of it. Got to the end, finished 10 miles, but it was embarrassing, frankly, and it definitely sucked. So that was how that went. I'm gonna read chat real quick. Yeah, and so that's the thing.
Free Shavaka, dude.
I had been running on asphalt for God knows how long. You know, every run, literally like every run, I was running on like the sidewalk of the road, like just wherever I was going, it was asphalt. So every mile I had trained on was asphalt, and so yeah, that wasn't great. It was on new shoes, so the shoes weren't the problem, and really should have helped, but yeah, I definitely was running on asphalt a lot, which really fucked up my knees. I'm gonna push a wall text. Would you or should I skip a read later? I don't know. I probably would read it here. But also it might not send. So because Twitch does that sometimes. There's a character limit that they don't mention, so I don't know. It's just yeah. Yeah. Okay. So what's up, Car Climate? Lurk and Jerk, and I love that. Good to see you here, man. So yeah, so 6 miles, knee locks up. I finished the run, 10 miles. It was embarrassing how slow I went for the rest of the end of it, but fine, we finished. We got to the end, whatever. So I took the next day off because I was planning on running. It was Thanksgiving week. I was planning on running with John a decent amount while I was in town, and that was the first run. So I took the next day off, and then the day after. So this is at this point Wednesday, because we ran on Monday. Took Tuesday off. Wednesday we go run in the neighborhood, just whatever, light run, 3 miles. It was annoying. My knee pissed me off, not gonna lie. But we didn't stop in the middle. And even when we stopped at the end, it really wasn't bad when we finished. My knee like wasn't really in that much pain. And then we also planned to run on Thursday, which we did, I think. That or we took Thursday off and I ran Friday instead. Either way, we had planned a 11-mile long run. Again, upping kind of the long run length here. We had planned an 11-mile long run for Saturday, which we didn't do. I also had ran 3 miles either on Thursday or Friday. It was fine. My knee hurt more than the other 3 miles, so that was annoying. And a big reason why I didn't want to run 11 miles the next day. And so that was that. I had ran that 10-mile run that sucked, and then we ran 2 more 3-mile runs that week. And that was it for that week. I did not run the 11-mile run like we planned. Well, I did not, related to the knee situation, obviously, I did not run for another probably 10 days. And at this point, I mean, that was Thanksgiving, right? So, and the half marathon was Saturday, right? November 11th, or December 11th, right? So at this point, we're like 2 weeks away. And my knee's doing all this bullshit. So I took over a week off, and so now it's, this past week of the race, and I was like, all right, I gotta test it out. Maybe get a little, I was hoping to get, to just put 1 mile on, just kind of see how it felt, and be like, okay, good. And then the next day, either do 2 or 3, and then like the next day do 2 or 3. And then basically so that would have put me at like, whatever, Thursday or Friday, take the last day or 2 off before the race, and then race on Saturday. I ran 1 mile, and it wasn't gruesome. It wasn't terrible, but it did not feel good. Like, I definitely felt the pain in my knee, just after the 1 mile, and I was like, I'm not gonna risk this. I'm not gonna put like a bunch more distance on my knee. So I just ran that 1 mile, which was actually with a knee sleeve, like a little, like, the copper thing that, it didn't really do much. But that was actually why I did those runs, was because I ran 1 mile with the sleeve, and then the next day I ran 1 mile without the sleeve to kind of compare. And if I had to guess, I'd say the one without the sleeve hurt more. On my knee, but also the one without the sleeve was the day after a 1 mile run, which the one with the sleeve was, 10 days after my last run. So I had a lot more rest, yada yada. So I don't really know. It was effectively the same thing, not a huge deal. So now at this point, come race time, I ran a total of 2 miles in the last 2 weeks and some change. And even then, I've ran a total of 8 miles in the last basically 3 weeks. So not getting a lot of, experience on my legs before this run. Not a lot of training happening on my knees before this run, which I needed, and I'm glad I did. Which, spoiler alert, hindsight, I'm glad I did. Like, I needed to not run on my knee for those 2 weeks. It was the best I could have done for my legs. So, half marathon time. They say the shoes are for every trained wrestler. Knees can't handle all that pressure. Yeah, I know. That being said, I did get my favorite shoes, so I ran cross country in high school, and when I ran cross country, I went to a running camp, and they let me try out like a pair of shoes at the running camp. It was like you could like test run like these new Nike shoes that hadn't released yet. And at the time, I think they were Pegasus 35s, 34 maybe 33. I don't fucking know. Pegasus something, whatever was releasing in around 2013, 2014. I got to run with those, and they were the best shoes I'd ever ran with, hands down. So that was the next pair of shoes that I had gotten in high school, but I had put however many fucking miles on them that I couldn't use them now, 7 years later. So I got a new pair of shoes, I got a new pair of Pegasus, and that's what I had been running with all September and October, training up for this half marathon. And I loved it. It was a good pair of shoes. But yeah, obviously it wasn't gonna stop my knee from literally just falling apart at the seams. So yeah, so that's, so now it's race day, right? I've done all that I can to protect my knee. I've done all that I can to train up. At this point, I've completed a 10-mile run. So as far as distance is concerned, like, I'm good. Like, I will crawl to the end if I have to, right? Like, I'll survive. But obviously, as my knee is concerned, like, especially considering that 10-mile run, like, I'm probably not gonna actually run the whole 13. That was my goal. I was hoping my knee didn't give me problems. That was my goal, but I wasn't realistically expecting to make it 13 miles nonstop. I said my goal was to finish without stopping in under 2 hours, which they kind of went hand in hand. If I did one, I was probably going to do the other. So, race starts. It's me, John, and Q. And we're running together, pretty good pace, pretty much right on where we want it to be. So breaking 2 hours is basically it's like a 9:06, 9:07 per mile pace. So as long as you're running 9-minute miles, you'll break 2 hours on your half marathon. So that was my goal, was basically 9-minute miles. We started out first mile, we ran like 8:45, so pretty I think actually right on 8:45, something like that. And then the second mile, I noticed that they had sped up a little bit. Like, I felt it in their pace, that they were going a little faster. I was like, they're probably going more like an 8:30 pace. And I was like, I could keep up. Like, it doesn't feel terrible. And then I thought in my head, I was like, I don't want to. Like, I just kind of want to run 9s. Like, 8:45s is good. It's not much faster than 9s, so I'm not going to really tire myself out any faster. But it will give me a little bit of a buffer for later on in the race if I slow down and start running like some 9:15 minute miles, then I've got a little bit of buffer to still break 2 hours. So I was good with running the 8:45s, so that was what I continued doing. The second mile I ran at 8:35, because again, we had sped up a little bit. But by the third mile and fourth, and so on, I was basically running 8:45s. And I actually kept that pace for 7 miles, at least. So, which is, at this point, we're past halfway done. And that was also kind of my goal. So, like, as I'm running races, I like thinking about my pace. It occupies my mind. It gets me through a long run. Yeah, it takes 2 hours, right? It gives me something to do. I like thinking about my pace, doing math on it. If I do this, then where does that put me, kind of thing. And so that was what I did. I had done the math, and I was like, okay, I want to make sure that by mile 7, which isn't inherently the halfway point would be like 6.55 technically, 6.6, whatever. But I was like, by mile 7, which is just the easiest way to get a mile split, to get a split, know what time I'm at and distance, I want to be at this time. And this means that I've ran at least basically 8:45s. I think technically whatever time I set was like a 8:48 pace or something. I was like, I want to be at, that means that I've ran this pace for 7 miles, and that is, I mean, even if I slow down now over the last half of the race, that means that I haven't slowed down yet, basically, is what it meant, that I am not yet over a 9-minute mile, and that, even if I run, a 9-minute mile for the next 2, and then slow down pretty hard after that, I've got plenty of buffer going into the last, 4 miles, so that was my goal. And I hit it, which I guess, just to be clear, because why not, my goal that I had set mid-race was that I wanted to finish the 7th mile in 1:01, so I guess 61 minutes and 30 seconds. And I was like 61:40, so I mean, it was fine, right? Like, instead of running like an 8:45 on the 7th mile, I ran like an 8:55, which is still under 9, it was good. So I ran like a 1:01:40 or whatever on the first 7 miles, and it hurts. Don't get me wrong. Like by the 4th mile, I was like, this sucks. by the 6th mile, it was like, this sucks more. Like, I don't really know how else to describe it, but like I kind of noticed, like, at those exact points, like a change in my feel. At the 4th mile, it was like, oh, this is different. And then at the 6th mile, it's like, oh, this is more different. By the 8th mile, so on my 8th mile, I ran right at a 9-minute pace. So kind of right what I was thinking, right? I was like, I want to be under a 9-minute pace through 7, but I can hit 9 minutes after that and I'll be fine, especially over 9 minutes, right? That's what the buffer is for. And so on that 8th mile, I hit like 9 minutes right on the dot. And I was like, all right, little annoying, you know, wish I was faster, right? Wish I was still under a 9-minute pace. But you know, this is my plan. This is what I'm doing this for. I planned this. I'm doing exactly as I want. This is good. This sucks. I fucking hate this. But this is exactly as I planned. So like my mentality is still there. And so I hit that 8-mile mark, and like I said, the 4-mile mark, something changed, right, where it started to really just kind of suck, and then at 6-mile mark, it started to suck more. At the 8-mile mark, it was literally just like, running just became a formality at this point, right? Like, there was nothing I could do to run differently. There was nothing I could think about running differently. It was just, I was just running for the sake of running, and it was just the best I could do was what I was already doing, right? I couldn't like change anything. I just had to keep going. Like I hated it. It was something about that 8-mile mark where I was just like, this is even worse. This is a different league now than what it was after the 6-mile mark and after the 4-mile mark, right? And at that point, it was like, this is genuinely terrible, like the worst thing I've ever done. But again, it's a half marathon, right? Like, what are you gonna do, right? Of course it sucks. I knew it was gonna suck. I paid $100 for it to suck. Like, it's fine. So that was kind of my thought, right? Not a big deal. It sucks. I'll get through it. I've got through things that sucked before. And my 9th mile, so I'm hitting the 9-mile mark, and my pace was, I think, like a 9:15 for that mile. So at this point, I'm using my buffer. But again, I had a buffer to use, and I'm even another mile into the second half of the race. So I've made a buffer, and I'm not even using it at the rate that I can get away with, right? So I'm good, right? I'm still under a 2-hour pace through 9 miles. Yes, the current pace of the 9th mile was, you know, slightly slower than the 2-hour pace, but again, this is good. This is on track. And it still sucks, right? Remember, at the end of the 8th mile, something clicked where I wanted to kill myself. So we finished 9 miles. We're on pace. And I noticed that the marker for the 9th mile felt like it took a while to come up, and I was like really genuinely annoyed at that. But like once I saw the 9:15 on my pace, I was like, okay, that makes sense. I hate it, obviously, but I was slower on this mile, and so it makes sense that like it felt like a longer mile. And I was annoyed that it took so long, yada yada. So I was like, let me just keep doing what I'm doing. Again, everything is on schedule. I'm running the 10th mile, and as expected, because the 9th one felt long, the 10th one feels long as well. And at this point, I'm like, bro, like this was already unbearable. So for this to be unbearably long, unbearable, and unbearably long, and it's getting longer each mile, like, this is terrible. And then it just kept getting longer and kept getting longer in this 10th mile. And it got to the point where I like looked at like the time on my watch, and I saw that I was on like an 11-minute pace. So what my watch shows, my Apple Watch will show like the current pace, which I'm starting to realize this as I'm talking about it, which is kind of annoying me as I think about it. But anyway, my watch will tell me the current pace that I'm going, like that instant. So not that mile, not, the last, the overall run, which I think it does say that. No, Not the overall run, not the, which I think I can change this. I haven't looked into it. I would imagine I have to be able to. But either way, it's not the overall runs pace. It's not the current miles pace. It is the current instant pace, which, as you can imagine, given, you know, GPSs and shit like that, it's not perfectly accurate. And so sometimes I'll be, you know, running what I know is a decent pace, and it'll say, like, fucking 26 minutes. And it'll say it just real quick, and then, like, right after that, it'll say, like, a little faster than what my pace probably is, like a 7-something, and then it'll kind of get back to where it should be, right on 9s, yada yada. But again, it's not perfect. Well, I looked down at my watch, and it said, like, 11 minutes. And I guess at the time I must have thought that, like, oh, that means I'm about to get 11 minutes on this mile, which I may have. Again, I'm realizing this as I say it out loud, and I'm kind of pissed that I'm only doing that now. But either way, that was my thought process, and I was just like, fuck. And I literally started walking. I was like, I can't. Like, if this is an 11-minute mile, then I'm already gonna miss. Because, like, I made a buffer, but I made, like, a 15-second per mile. At best, a 30-second per mile on, like, the last 2 miles buffer. Like, the best I could have handled was, like, maybe a single 10-minute mile at the end of the race with a couple, like, 9:15s before that. That was it. Like, if I'm above a 10-minute mile for, like, any of this, I did not build enough of a buffer. And I saw 11, and it was only the 10th mile, so it's gonna get slower over the 11th, 12th, and 13th, or at the very least stay 11. And so I started walking. I was like, I can't do this. Like, if I'm already not gonna get 2 hours, then I'm not gonna, you know, kill myself for this shit just to fucking hate myself, you know? So I started walking just before the 10-mile mark. And by the time I hit the 10-mile mark, I had hit, so I was at 6140, and then I was at 70, 50, I think that makes sense, 70, 50 or something like that. Yeah, so 61:39, and then 70:47, so that was 9 minutes and 8 seconds, and then it was 80:36, or 80:26, so the 9th mile, so the 8th mile was actually already just over a 9-minute pace, but still on 2-hour pace. The 9th mile was already 9 minutes and, like, 45 seconds, 50 seconds, I'm like, no, yeah, 9 minutes and 40 seconds. So the 9th mile was already a little bit too slow for the pace. And then by the time I hit the 10th mile, which is after I started walking, I was at 92:09, which is 11 and a half minutes. And I was just like, which I guess that was 11 and a half minutes after starting walking. So I probably was still on like a 10-minute mile pace. But again, a 10-minute mile pace at the 10th mile with 3 to go, I wasn't going to break 2 hours. So yeah, so I started walking, but, remember all of this, yeah, I need to go that way. Remember I told you that when I stop running, my knee locks up, and I, like, can't start running again. Like, the only thing that was getting me through running at that point was the fact that I was still running. Right, like, I found a rhythm and it was just going, right? My knee was just doing what I told it to do, adrenaline pumping, whatever the fuck. So I started walking. And sure enough, 10 miles into this race, my knee locked up like hell. So at that point, I was doing the math on it, and I was like, all right, well, I'm probably not really gonna run the rest of this race, right? Like, my knee locked up, like, I'm just walking. I'm limping effectively to the finish. And so I was like, I'm not gonna, you know, there's no way that I'm, like, really gonna run at any point after this. So I'm doing the math on what it would mean if I did walk it. What would that do to my time? Oh my god, I'm level 30. Holy shit. I'm like, what would that do to my time? And I'm kind of doing the math with 3.1 miles left, so 3 miles, a 20-minute pace, assuming that I'm walking this whole thing. I was like, fuck. Walking 3 miles is an hour. and I was already over an hour and a half at the 10-mile mark. So sure, I could instead run at like 19 minutes, or walk at 19 minutes per mile, or 18, or whatever, right? Like, that's still walking pace. It's a little bit faster, but it's still walking pace. Like, I could do that and then still break what is now 2.5 hours, which became my goal at about the 10th mile. But I was like, dude, honestly, like, if I'm walking the rest of this, like, I'm just not, like, I'm not even breaking 2.5 hours at this point. And so that was the realization I came to. And I was like, fuck. This sucks. Oh, fuck you. But I was like, I mean, this is where I'm at. I'm 3 miles from the race finish. I don't have another option. Like, I'm walking. Like, this is where we are now. This is what I've invested into. This is what I put $100 into this race to do. We're walking. So, sure enough, I just walked. I walked the entire 11th mile. And don't get me wrong, like, I tried to run, like, I tested it. I was like, you know, what if my knee locked up? Like, right now it hurts. Sure, it hurts to walk, right? If I bend it in a specific way, like, yeah, it's annoying and I hate it. But, like, what if I just, like, tried running? Like, I do want to run this and get the best time that I can. Let me just try running, obviously. Let me better my time in the best way that I can. And I would try running over the course of this 11th mile, probably 2-3 different times. And no, I mean, it was dead stop immediately, like almost falling over stop immediately. And that was what happened. Like, my knee locked up when I stopped. Like, that was just, like, I knew it was gonna happen going into the race. That was why I was telling myself I wanted to do the race without stopping, like, because it would lock up if I didn't. Like, that was just how it worked, and that's what happened. And so I tried running 2 or 3 times throughout the 11th mile, and I just couldn't. And then goes into the 12th mile. I try running again. And oh, fuck. Fuck you. I wanted to pick those up. And we get into the 12th mile. I probably tried running another, like, 2 times or so. Another time or 2. And, like, it hurt, but it was a little more, like... I guess what was really happening was I was finding the way that I could run that my leg could manage, right? Because, like I said, my knee locked up, which is obviously terrible. Like, you can't run with a locked up knee. But, in theory, like, if the leg doesn't bend, like, can you run without your knee bending? Is basically what I'm trying to figure out here mid-race. On this 12th mile. So I'm trying to find a way to, like, make it a little easier on my knee. And so I'm doing all that stuff, and oh shit, whoops, I need to go this way. And long story short, I noticed that my knee was getting a little better. You know, I'm at this point, you know, I'd been walking for 40 minutes, right? So I've been not running for 40 minutes. And so, like, my knee is actually, like, resting while I'm, you know, not running. So it does actually get better. And then beyond this fact that I'm trying to find a way to run, you know, while it, you know, is in the situation that it's in. So I eventually get to the point by the end of the 12th mile, which, again, I'm trying to just beat 2.5 hours at this point, and that's looking very close, let me put it that way. You know, whether I can or can't. And so at this point, it's nearing the end of the 12th mile, and I'm testing to see if I can run. You know, every half mile, every third of a mile or so, every just here and there, I'm testing to see if I can run. And as well, like, people, like, so obviously a shit ton of people were passing me because I was running with a group of people that were all running at like a 9-minute mile pace, and now all of a sudden I'm walking non-stop. So it's like everyone's passing me this whole time. And I noticed while people were passing me that some people were passing me that were walking. And I was just like, huh. Like, at first I didn't think too much of it because it's like, that if someone's doing that, then it's like they probably just walk they probably walk too fast and run too fast, right? So it's like they probably run too fast so that they have to walk because they can't handle running 13 miles at a pace that fast. But then also they can't I need to go up. I need to go, like, Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what I need to do here. Yeah, but then also, this is a different fortress, right? This is definitely a different fortress. Cool. Sorry, sidetracked, because that's pretty big. I got 2 nether fortresses here. What was I saying? I don't remember. It's something along the lines of I was trying to run and I figured out how to run. Oh, yeah. There was people that were walking past me. While I'm walking, they're walking faster than me. So, like, I'm trying to walk faster, too, as well as trying to run. Like, I'm still trying to improve my time. And I basically get to this point right before the end of the 12th mile, right before, like, the 13th mile, where I have 1.1 left. And I was like, man, like, okay, I'm starting to figure this out. And I, like, started running or whatever. And there's, like, water stations. There was a station with banana slices and orange slices. And so I'm like, I ate those as I could. I had some water and Powerade, and I'm starting to feel a little better. And I'm starting to just be able to, I'm trying to find a pace. I'm just trying to find, yeah, hop on in, Fastwiner. I think you should be able to join without an invite. Let me know if you need one. I'm just trying to, also, I'll read your other message here in a second. I just want to finish this because it's kind of a different topic, I think. I'm just trying to, you know, find some pace. Like, this pace that I'm trying to run at is not going to be 9 minutes. That's out the window. It's probably not going to be 10. Like, I'm not trying for that anymore. I just wanted to see if I can run at all to the finish. And so I'm working with it, and I'm like, okay, like, I can fuck with this. And this, like, the pace that I'm fucking with, like, this run is so slow, it's probably, like, a 15-minute pace. I genuinely don't know what it ended up being. I could probably look back and figure it out. But I ended up finding this, like, super light jog pace that my knee could handle that was probably, like, a 15-minute pace. And at this point, I'm like, all right, all I need to do is, like, 1 mile at this pace, this last mile at this pace, and I can definitely break 2.5 hours. Like, that's, I can manage that. Oh, lake speed, I got you, give me 1 sec. I was like, I can work with that. And, so sure enough, I try running. I wasn't able to get through the whole mile nonstop. I think a big part of that was because I passed a water station and I, like, just wanted to stop at the water station. So sure enough, I stopped at the water station. So I walked, I guess, through the water station, you know, picking up the waters and the orange slices and shit as I went. But that being said, for the most part, I kept this, you know, probably somewhere between 11 to 15-minute pace over the course of that entire last, like, 1.1 miles. And so by the time I finished, I was jogging across the finish line, and I finished in 2 hours and 22 minutes. Oh, which the other thing that I didn't mention was that, because I was in the 9-minute group, so the people that are, so there was a couple thousand people in this race. So at the start line, there's a couple thousand people at the start line. So not everyone starts when the gun goes off. Mainly just the good people start when the gun goes off, right? The people who are going to be running 5-6 minute miles, those are the people that are in front, and they just kind of take off. And then the people that are running like 7-minute miles will be like just behind them. And so then, like, it takes just a couple seconds for them. So they're literally physically behind them, so they're not on the start line. So it takes a couple seconds for those 7-minute milers to get up to the start line and then trigger. So when you look at your time, there will be 2 times. There will be the gun time and, like, the real time. And the gun time is from when the fast people started. The real time is basically from when you passed. That's annoying. Now the other mobs are going to attack me. The real time is from when you pass the start line to when you pass the finish. And so, as a 9-minute miler from where I started, like, there is a decent amount of people ahead of me. And so I actually didn't start until, like, 2.5 minutes after the gun went off, just because of how far back I was behind these thousands of people. And so, I kind of had 2 goals in mind. I was like, okay, I want to break 2 hours, but I also kind of want to break 2 hours by their gun, which would really be getting, like, an hour 57 or something like that, hour 58. Obviously that didn't happen, but then, you know, as I made my goal of 2 hours, you know, the goal became I want to break, or 2.5 hours, sorry. The goal became I want to break 2.5 hours by their gun, not even just by mine. Like, I want to be there on, like, for real. Even though that isn't really for real because it's not when I started, but you get the point. So that was kind of my thinking. Is to get, oh shit, I need to eat. Yeah, so, this is really annoying. So I finished at 2 hours and 22 minutes on my watch, which was 2 hours and 25 minutes on the gun time. So I beat 2.5 hours. But yeah, no, I stopped, and it's, once I started walking, dude, my knee had no chance. So do I have any underlying problems with my knee? I don't know. No. I ran cross country in high school, and for 4 years, I only ever had one injury, and I will give it to you. Yes, that injury was my knee, but what it was literally, at the end of my senior year, literally the last week of my senior year of cross country, I want to be able to come back to this. I might just go into the ceiling and mine back to where I was. Yeah, that sounds like a vibe. Anyway, yeah, at the end of my senior year of cross country, it was my 4th year, the week before state, which was the last race of the season, my knee started acting up, but it, by race time for state, it was fine. So it wasn't a huge deal. Ever in high school. But problem is I haven't ran since high school. So I don't know if it got worse with me not running since high school or whatever. So I don't inherently have underlying knee problems. But I'm sure I'm prone to them. I just haven't figured that out yet because you know, when I did run, I was a high schooler with the metabolism and the, you know, who could heal his body in an instant kind of thing, which now I'm 25 and that's not the case. So yeah, but I don't know. Apparently bad knees kind of runs in my family, which I also didn't know until Thanksgiving. Thanks, Mom. But yeah, so I don't know. But of course. For this half marathon at least, I did what I could. Yeah, that's just kind of that. I did what I could. And from now, I actually meant to already set it up, but I'm gonna set up an appointment with some, I guess, knee bone doctor or whatever, and we'll see how that goes. How they can check out my knee. Anyway, Fast Miner's message. Like you said, I like to try to talk about the specifics, and I sometimes sound like that on occasion. I never even said that because that happened to me recently. Someone without a background in music tries to describe something not completely subjective, like down to personal taste about the music. I question that because it doesn't always make sense in the context of that I know about music. Yeah, no, I mean, okay. Without a background, try to describe something not completely subjective. About the music. Yeah, so not about personal taste, you're saying? Yeah. I question that because it doesn't always make sense in the context that I know about the music. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. But also at the same time, so I think what you're kind of referring to is I was talking about how, the beat on that song just didn't make sense. Here, I'll listen to it again. I'll give it another chance here. Let me go take full screen off here. Let me listen to that song you posted. Let me see if I can... Fucking hell. Jesus Christ, not what I wanted to do. It played it like in Discord, and I was not expecting that. All right, hold on. Sorry, I'm starting it over. This makes sense. This. Okay, the start of that didn't make sense. I think that was the problem. The transition didn't make sense to me. But like, this is fine. This. Eventually, I kind of figure it out. Not completely subject is the not the feel of the groove. That's the guy that follow the hi-hat. Yeah, see, I don't know what the hi-hat is. That's just kind of what I was referring to. It's like, I feel like you sometimes say things that, like, you know, almost in like a flex, a holier than thou kind of thing. It's like, I don't know what a hi-hat is. I think you know that I don't know what a hi-hat is. That's why I get this kind of holier than thou vibe from you. Where it's almost like you're trying to, like, it's almost like it should be obvious to me, follow the hi-hat, and it's like, no, like, that's just, I don't even know what that is. Like, that's not where we're gonna begin here, kind of thing. But no, that's what I'm getting at, like, so that was what I was trying to say with this song, is that it's like, there's too many times where I was just like, I don't know what's happening in this song. Like, this is cool. And then it's like, it immediately is just like, okay, this is different for no reason. Like 6 seconds in. Ah, fuck you. Hold on, I'm gonna block myself in here so I can actually have this conversation. Okay. The tick 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 thing that's in the background. Just follow the hi-hat. Yeah, but hold on. Let me give it another shot. See, like, that's my problem with it. Like, I can't. I literally physically cannot. Like, like through the start. Like, I genuinely cannot hit that next beat. It does not, like, my body physically cannot do it. It just completely, the song completely changes what beat it's supposed to be following. Like, my body can't, and whether, so I think my problem here is, you might be right. The tick, tick, tick thing in the background might be what I should be following, and I might not be doing it. But I think the point I was trying to get at with this song is, like, listening to it the first time, and trying to listen to what I'm hearing, you know, what is coming out of this song and into my ears. Whatever that is not keeping beat. There may be a tick 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 in the background that I could be keeping beat with, but I'm not. And the fact that I'm not means that this song should have been developed better, I think is what I'm trying to get at, right? Like, you could argue objectively that there is a tick tick tick, and if I can't find it, it's my fault, right? Like, I should be able to find it. But what I'm trying to say is kind of the opposite of that. It's like, no, you don't make music. Music is not made to be technically correct. That's not what music is for, right? What I'm trying to say about this is, if the listener can't keep the rhythm, right? Like, if the song has rhythm, it, like, technically has a rhythm that you should be able to follow, you're just not good enough to follow it, then it's like that's not what music is made for. Music is made for, you should be able, like, here's the sentence. Here's how I'm trying to word it. I'm figuring it out as I say it. Here's how I'm trying to word it. It is not the listener's job to figure out how a song is supposed to sound. It is the musician's job to make it sound good, right? I think, no, I don't know this, but I think they may have changed the tempo at that point, and the change that you're talking about doesn't have the tick. Okay, so that I might have, so I'll give the second part another chance and see if I have a problem with it. But that was what I was trying to get at here. Even whether I do notice it this, second or third time listening to it or not, whether I notice it or not, that's what I wanted to say. Like, that's how I wanted to word it. It's not my job as a listener to understand the music. Like, that's not what I think music is about. What I think music is about is the artist's job to make a good rhythm that I don't have to try to follow. That everyone, me or anyone without rhythm, knows how to follow. It's obvious, right? Like, that's what I think of as, at least not bad music. Not necessarily good, but not bad. The loud smashing sound thing. Yeah. Thumpy. Yeah, so let me give it another shot here. I'm gonna listen to the first 6 seconds again. I'm gonna try and keep beat. I won't be able to, and then I'll continue listening to it, see if I can listen to the rest of it. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't follow the same thing, but I'll get a new beat here. What? Yes, sorry, I was trying to keep a beat. Yeah, which I think, I'm gonna do it again, so I apologize in advance. I think I did kind of just prove what I wanted to there, so I'm trying to keep the same beat, right? That's why I'm like hitting my desk, and hopefully you guys can kind of hear it in the mic. I'm trying to keep the same beat, and I'm keeping the same beat to the best of my ability because I lose it, because the song does not keep that same beat. So I think my problem is, like, it can go to a different vibe, but follow the same beat. Like, that's my complaint, at least, with the song. So let me try it again here. No, I know. So, Nano, you are right. Songs don't have to keep the same beat, but what I'm getting at here is we're less than 30 seconds in and it switched the beat twice. That's what I'm getting at. It's like if you switched it, at the bridge, at the end of the chorus, going into the second verse, right? If you switched it, because it's a unique song, it's not just a simple 3-verse, 3-chorus, 2-verse song, whatever, or vice versa, 3-verse, 2-chorus, whatever, right? If it's not just a normal, verse chorus, bridge chorus kind of song, right? And you've got like a break going into like something different at the end, and you've got a break and beat there. Like, I get it. Like, not every song has to have the same beat the whole song. That could be a different discussion. But what I'm trying to get at is, and I'm not trying to say that this song is like bad. I guess, like, there's 4 minutes and 10 seconds that I haven't listened to of this song, right? So I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying, as a listener, I got through less than 30 seconds of this song. The beat changed twice on me, and I frankly didn't really enjoy much of it. I definitely didn't enjoy that the beat changed twice on me, and so I'm not listening to the rest of the song. Like, that's what I'm trying to get at here. I think that's what I'm trying to say. It's not on the listener to agree with your music. It is up to the musician to want the listener. It's like streaming, right? It's not up to the viewer to enjoy my stream. It's up to me to make a good stream. Like, I could argue all day that, like, oh, my stream is technically good because I put a lot of hours into it, and I have a lot of variety, but I also try and play the same games within the same niche. And it's like, no, just make a good fucking stream, right? Like, if you make a good stream, people will watch. I don't do it. Like, plain as day. Like, because people don't watch. And so it's like, that's my proof. That's how I know I don't make a good stream, because people don't watch. So with music, if the listener can't listen to it, in my case, obviously this song has 25 million listens, so it's whatever, right? Like, I'm probably relatively alone in this one. But just in general, beyond this song, if the listener can't listen to it, doesn't enjoy listening to it, you just didn't make a good song. At least to that listener. like to 25 million people, sure, he did, right? Like, I'm probably alone on this, but to me, they just didn't make a good song. Like, I'm not gonna listen to the rest of the song, right? Like, I'm not trying to argue objectively here. I think my problem is that I made it sound like I was, and I apologize for that. By trying to like shit on the song, saying, "Oh, I literally couldn't follow the beat twice in 30 seconds," like, so I quit listening to it, right? Like, I tried saying, like, I said it in a way that may have sounded objective, but what I'm trying to get at here is it's not like this isn't objective. Again, there's 25 million listens. Like, this can't really be objective. Like, if it were objective, I'm probably wrong. Right? And so it's like, that's where I'm trying to come at. It's like, I cannot listen to that song with the beat changing twice on me, which, again, it's different if the beat changes 3 minutes into the song, going into the bridge, whatever. It's the first 30 the first 30 seconds you instantiate the song. You put the listener into a rhythm, into a feel, into a story, right? Like, can I hear it? Yeah, I'll play the first 30 seconds one more time here. Give me one second.
Drums of the east, paralyzed and possessed by crusaders to see, lost to the sirens that call from the turbulent tide, bound by the science that lives on the lips of the wild. Beating of the million drums, fire of a million guns, murder of a million sons.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sorry. What I said when I was muted is that I can deal with that first transition now. Like, now that I hear it for like the 6th time, I kind of like understand what was going on there. I can fuck with it. But I still don't like that second transition. And for most of like that long one where it's like, and there's a little tick 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 in the background, I can't follow that beat. Like, I was trying to force myself to follow that beat by like listening to the tick tick tick, and it's like, I maybe could have, like, I was trying, and I like debatably was getting it, where I was like trying to hear, like, okay, like, here's where like I hear like a drop, like tick 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 tick, like, you know, like I was kind of getting it, but it's just like, yeah, you know, I was working to listen to the song, and I don't want to work to listen to the song. There's no beat switch. It's just an interesting decelerando, not in a good way. No, but like, no, that's not really what it is. It like, I mean, okay, first off, there is a beat switch at the 6-second mark. Right at the beginning of the song, there is just a beat switch. Like, that just happens. At the 30-second mark, when it starts going like super slow, there is a decelerando with like the voice, but it keeps the same tick 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 in the background. So that's what you're trying to say. But what I'm trying to say in response to that is, I could no longer follow that. I whatever it was, whether it was decelerated too much, whether it actually was decelerated off to a different beat, I don't fucking know. But like, either way, I couldn't follow the beat even in that long section. Like, that section just sort of happened to me. You know, it's just like, I don't know. Like, it was playing, I heard it, but it was like, I was trying to make a song out of it and make a beat out of it, and it was like, I think it's because like how long it was taking, like, between words and stuff like that was so much longer than the tick 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 that was happening, that I couldn't like attribute the two to anything meaningful, which might make it hard. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, it genuinely, I had to work to listen to the song and enjoy it in any way, shape, or fashion, and I can't be fucked. Yeah. I think what my problem, if I were to try and make, again, because my argument was mainly subjective. I don't like it. If I were to make it objective, what I would say is that it just isn't, the complexity was forced, and that it isn't, just because it is more complex, even if they are technically, musically, music theory correct behind this, that the complexity makes sense from a music theory standpoint, even if they're correct in that sense. It's not, if I were to be as objective as I could, which I don't know music theory, so I'm not really right in saying this, whatever I say, it wasn't correctly implemented. The complexity existing inherently doesn't make it a more enjoyable, more complete, more improved, fine-tuned song. It doesn't make it any more impressive. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Just because it's more complex, even assuming they pull it off correctly, doesn't inherently make it more impressive. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Interesting music pieces aren't enjoyable to listen to. Well, yeah, but interesting is... Well... Yikes, that's a lot to digest there. I mean, I think the first way I want to digest that sentence is saying that sentence doesn't matter. Because if, sure, interesting pieces aren't enjoyable to listen to, well, then it's like, okay, I guess, like, yeah, interesting music isn't always enjoyable to listen to, but then I don't care. Right? Like, I don't listen to music for it to be interesting. I don't listen, like, some people, sure, listen to music for it to be impressive, which is a different adjective you could use for some songs. Whether you listen to music for it to be interesting or impressive or whatever. I listen to music because I want to feel something. I want to enjoy something. I want to be happier by the end of it. It theoretically is interesting. Yeah, but that's like saying, not all apples taste good, right? So sometimes, blue apples don't always taste good. It's like, yeah, well, I'm eating an apple for it to taste good. I don't care if it's a blue apple. I don't care if it's interesting music. I'm listening to it for it to be enjoyable. If I don't enjoy listening to music, what the fuck am I doing? Right? Like, sure, you can make a blue apple for all I care, but, like, if it doesn't taste good, I'm not gonna fucking eat it, I think that's the analogy I'm trying to make. It's not a perfect one, but, like, I think that's what I'm trying to get. It's like, I don't care if it's interesting. I don't care if it's, impressive, if it's not enjoyable. I'm listening to music for it to be enjoyable. If it's not enjoyable, especially to me, which is where the subjectivity comes back to it, which is why it's not really an argument that can be argued, because it's not an objective one, Occam's razor, or the Newton's flaming sword, I don't know, there's something for it. But, it's like, then whatever, like, let's not have the argument, but... Railed my friend's house. Jesus. That sucks. Tornadoes are wild to me. If I'm taking that topic up and we're about to have a conversation on it, tornadoes are fucking wild to me, dude. Definitely top 10 weather disturbance all time, no at. Candle factory blew up too. Oh my god, 2 people got killed. Why have I not heard that? I feel like with 50 people dying, I feel like I should have heard that on the news, right? Why are you out here, bitch? Ow! Alright, I was gonna save that for later. I can't be fucked. I don't care about picking that up. Yeah, it was crazy. That's wild. Damn, get fucked, puke. Tornado sirens are on. Yeah, I would imagine. I would hope so. Hopefully someone was able to save their lives. Oh, fuck you, as a result of that. Oh my god, you almost killed me. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Fuck this. I'm blocking it back off. I'll do that so I know what to mine, but I'm just going back to where I came from. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Alright, I'm going the wrong direction. I need to go that way. And that way. I need to go that way. Fuck. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Is this Valorant 2? Exactly. I said something else in chat. While not as complex, has some complex elements, but the overall song is quality. I think you'll enjoy it more. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably give it a listen after stream. I'm probably already copywritten the shit out of this one. In the same city, because why not? Sure. Yeah, I got you, Fast Miner. Also, you don't have to do it right now, I guess, because obviously I know that you're like speed, because I remember, because you just said it. But for future reference, it might be better for you to send me a message from that account saying that you're Fast Miner. That'll help me in the long run. Alright, I'm probably just gonna do this. Fine, I'll mine it. Jeez. Quit yelling at me. Anytime we go back to listening to Undertale music. Lamau. I won't, but I'm sure Aaron will. Yeah, I don't know. So I think I needed to get that whole conversation off my chest, though. Because I feel like Fast Miner, Ghosty, and Aaron, like, genuinely have, like, music knowledge. And so it's like every time I try and get into a, not really an argument, but Jesus Christ. Every time I try and like discuss music with them, I always feel like I can't discuss music with them because I feel like they have this, you know, this idea of music from like a, you know, I feel like Nana was even trying to do it here a second ago as well, where it's like they are talking about music from like an objective standpoint, you know, from like a, like, you know, music, you know, has these rhythms, like this is the music theory, and it's like, if you know, if you don't know this, then like you need to know this before you start talking about it, yada yada. It's like I feel like I just cannot have a conversation about like just music with, you know, with Fast Miner, Ghosty, Aaron, and apparently Nano. It's just like I don't care. Like music theory, like, sure, like I'm sure I could learn music theory, and I'm sure that there are things that I need to know about it, but like that's not the topic I'm trying to have. Like, and if it's something that's like easy for you to teach me, that's what I would rather you do anyway. Like, teach me about music theory instead of, you know, I don't know, I just feel like it's not, like, I can't ever be on the same wavelength with you three. It's not the same way. I wouldn't listen to the song. Music theory has lots of rules, sadly. Yeah, yeah. We try about like we're talking to a musician, not an actual music listener. Yeah. It's like I'm not a musician. I never will be. I don't frankly really want to be. Right? Like I listen to music. I'm a music listener. Right? Like, and Aaron for the most part is a music listener, but also at the same time he just has that knowledge because he did band for how many years. It's like he just knows more about the music theory and like how certain things happen and even what they're called. Which, like, what they're called, sure, I probably should learn that. Like, you know, like, whatever. It's like, yeah, I know what a snare and a kick drum is. Like, I know, you know, a tempo. Like, sure, like I get certain parts of it, but like in general, yeah, I probably should learn what those things are in music, and I haven't, which is, yeah, a problem. But it's just like, also, like, I don't typically care to have a conversation about that. Like, if I'm having a conversation about that, it's because I'm trying to talk about something else in the song or whatever. 7 years of band gets you into stuff. Exactly. That's my voice chat. That's one of the reasons. Because I can help explain the easy to understand concepts a lot better. I guess. But I feel like if it's easy to understand, you can probably do it in chat. But no, yeah, no, I guess I get what you're saying. And also, I already have Aaron in the voice chat, so it's like, Oh, I didn't pick that up, and I kind of want to be able to. It's like 75, right? It's not much further, but... Oh, fuck. I don't know. You, I guess? Tongue melody rhythm. I'll let you explain if I can legit pick up my bass and play you an example. That's fair. That's fair. Interesting time signature. Then with varying tempos. That's my take at least. That one was very tempo change heavy. Yeah. Yeah. See, it's sure, I guess I could probably learn what all of those words that you just said are in terms of, I guess no, I kind of want to pick this up. Between tempo change and versus interesting time signature, I guess. Like, I don't, it doesn't really make sense to me, I guess, but sure. I could learn stuff like that if I cared to, I guess. I don't know if I care to or not, but yeah, sure, that's something. But I don't know, man. It's just like, I don't listen to music to be able to say the word tempo out loud. You know, like, I think that's what I'm trying to say. Like, sure, if I wanted to talk about why I think, Jason Aldean actually does make good music, even though all of his songs are the exact same, it's like, yeah, that song is a good song. Like, sure, I could do that, but it's not. I don't know. And maybe I could make a better argument for country music if I did. But also, it's like, music will just never be an objective discussion. I think that's the other thing I have with the other problem I have, and I think a big problem with me and music theory is that I just have a natural. It's kind of like me hating Georgia Tech. Like, at this point, like, I can't unhate Georgia Tech no matter what I do. Like, I just will hate Georgia Tech even if they genuinely become a good school. Like, I do have a bias. That's what I'm trying to use. I have a bias against Georgia Tech, and I think I do have a bias against learning music theory. Like, a big part of me just doesn't want to learn music theory, but I think it's because, like, I don't, like, it isn't what music is about, in my opinion. Like, music isn't really supposed to be objective. It's still considered and if it is, then it should be obviously objective, because music is made for the average person. It's not made for this niche group of people that understand music better than everyone else. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, music is for the average person, so if the average person can't talk about it, then it's too complex, right? Then the music theory that you've just created is too deep, or whatever it might be. But again, I just kind of have a bias against it. Yeah, like, all of those 9/8s, 3/3s, it's like, I don't know. Like, if a normal person can't, like, so, okay, no, but that's a good point. The distinction between musician and music listener. I don't have a problem with music theory, because as people learn more about music, they can learn to make better music or different music, whatever, right? And musicians should be able to learn that, and like, you guys can't have these conversations about 333. Fuck you. I don't know. I don't care. I'm not a musician. But musicians can have a conversation about that. But if I am trying to have a conversation with someone, I am not having a musician's conversation. I don't ever want to have a musician's conversation. I am a music listener. Every time I listen to music, I want to listen to music. I don't want to listen to it as a musician. I just want to listen to music. So every conversation I have about it, I want to be a music listener's conversation, right? Like, I don't care about the 9/8, whatever, right? Like, a musician can't have that conversation, and that's a fine topic to have, and a fine, field of study to have a conversation about, and to learn about, and to, dive deep into and research. I get that. But as a music listener, I think the topic is different, and if the average person is not participating in that topic because they can't, then it's either not a music listener's conversation, it's a musician's conversation, or it's just being said wrong. But yeah, I never properly learned music theory like in the classical lessons. I learned what I'd say is practical music theory, as in the stuff you need to know to play 90% of Western music. That's fair. I'm a Windows kind of guy. Yeah. Math that people don't use on a regular basis is too complex, so this shouldn't be considered math. No. I mean, I just think... okay, I like that analogy, Nano. No, I like that analogy, but I don't think you worded it correctly. There is an analogy to math with music. If someone is doing math, like, for fun, like turning on math, like I turn on music, if someone is turning on math, they're doing it to enjoy it. Now, if someone has to do it, that's something different, right? If someone has to do math, you learn to do that math. That's a different conversation. But if you're just turning on math, you're doing it to enjoy it. So if you're talking about math from a standpoint about beyond enjoying it, if you're talking about math from whatever other standpoint, it's not a perfect analogy, so it's tough to do this, but if you're talking about math from beyond an enjoyable standpoint, it doesn't matter. To the average person, it doesn't matter. That's why when I talk about math and I start saying stupid things in the middle of the stream and someone calls me a nerd, like, I expect that. Of course that happens, right? When someone says, a fraction, and I say, it's 21%, right? It's because I did the math in my head of what it divides by. It's like, of course they're gonna call me a nerd, and of course they don't care about that. And I don't expect them to care about that. That, I think, is the difference. I kind of say it just because I think it's cool that I can do that math, and so I say it out loud. But I don't expect Luke to care that it's 21%. He already said that it was, he already said that it was 3/14. He doesn't care that it's 21%, right? But all he needs to know for this situation is that it's 3 out of 14. I just said 21% because I thought it was fun to be able to do the math, right? And Luke's not going to care about that, and that's fine. I'm not expecting him to. I'm not saying, no, you should care that it's 21%. Technically, 21% actually means that this situation is, right? Like, I'm not going into that. Right? They don't care, and I don't expect them to care. They did the math that they needed to do, and that's fine. So in terms of music, if someone starts saying, well, technically, this tempo is a 9/8, and no, the person you're talking to doesn't care. Stop expecting the person you're talking to care. You can say it. That's fine. One-off passing. I'll call you a music nerd. We'll have fun and move on. But I'm not going to have a conversation with you about 9/8. For 1.5/7, thank you very much. Music theory applies to all music. There is no correct way of music, but it creates the rule sets of types of music, so when one breaks them, it has to be done correctly in order for it to be an interesting piece. Sure. But, so to get back to the analogy, you can drop that sentence in my chat, and that's cool. And I can appreciate that you just said that it's 21% instead of 3/14. That's kind of the end of the conversation. And for you as a person, you shouldn't expect the conversation to go beyond that unless you're talking to Fast Minor or Ghosty or Aaron or other musicians, right? And I shouldn't expect the conversation to go past saying 20% unless I'm talking to another math nerd. Right? Like, I can make the realization, think it's cool that I just found out it's 20%, and that's the end of the topic. Luke doesn't care beyond that. Luke was just saying 3/14. Right? He's not a math person, and he never will be, and I can't, as socially, in a socially acceptable format, I cannot expect him to care. And so that's what I'm trying to say about you guys, and I feel like at this point I'm probably coming off too harsh because we've delved so deep into this topic, but I just think that you guys expect me to care about music theory. And, like, maybe same with... I don't know if Luke feels this same way. I don't know if anyone else in the stream feels the same way. There's a lot of you that have a lot of music theory knowledge, so maybe not. But it's like, you guys can't expect me to care about that. I don't always expect them to care. I just want to be sure that I know what someone's talking about when describing something objective about music and see if I can help them understand it better. And if they don't care, if I try to help, that's fine. Yeah, no, I mean, I get it. But I think what I'm trying to get at is... No, I mean, that is a decent analogy still. Is it like... Yeah, no, that's a decent analogy, and I have a lot to learn about that, because I'm thinking about these situations where, you know, someone says 3/14, I say that it's 21.42%, and it's like, oh, that's the end of the conversation. I probably shouldn't even have said that in the first place, but I definitely don't need to go further and explain why that's cool, because it's, you know, it's 21% because it's 3 times 7, effectively, which is 7 is half of 14, right? Like, it doesn't matter. No, like, none of you care that I just said that. None of you even interpreted it. Maybe you did, but for the most part, you probably don't even know what I just said in any sense. Like, frankly, even mathematicians probably don't care, right? So it's like, yeah, I probably could learn from that and not go into that kind of topic and not say that even. But I just think beyond that, at the very least, I don't expect the conversation to turn into a math conversation, and I think that you guys should kind of do the same. Yeah, I did math. Yeah. I wasn't even saying that you were wrong. I was giving reasons as to why it could be interesting to people. That's fair. And again, that statement is fine. Like, that message you sent at 10:04 is fine. By the way, which is not interesting to me. I love it. That statement that you said at 10:04 is fine. I want to clarify that. But I'm just saying, if you were expecting the conversation to go beyond that, which you may not have been, if you were expecting the conversation to go beyond that, you're just causing a very socially awkward situation. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Because I'm not interested in that. I never will be. And I feel like it comes up a lot in this stream. And it's such a touchy topic with music because there is this very gray area between objective and subjective. Don't care, didn't ask, plus you were wrong. There is this huge gray area between objective and subjective in music, which is where the analogy becomes a little tough because math isn't real. Like, it's math. There's not really subjectivity to math other than if you enjoy it. Whereas enjoying it in terms of music is a large part of what music is. So it's a little I'm trying to not make them different, but it is a little different inherently. But yeah, I think a lot of the basics of that analogy do still stand, which is just that, you know, for a situation to be socially compatible for a stream, you know, for 5 random people who are watching my stream to have a conversation on the internet, you know, odds are, especially a stream not rooted in, you know, music, like I don't really stream music ever, let alone frequently, for a stream like this to be, you know, talking about a topic like that, like it can't be, I can't expect someone to care about math that much, or music, or whatever, right? Like, it's just, it's unrealistic for that to happen. But yeah, I digress. I think we kind of get the point. I think that was pretty well explained, and that was a good analogy. Thanks, Nano. But yeah. Also, no, I'm probably not playing Fortnite tonight. Yeah, but on Minecraft, though, Pew? I would imagine probably not. And, you know, I can't expect him to care more about Minecraft. Capo. I can, because he's put years into Minecraft, and it's sad, but... Who's in here? No, Aiden's in Fastminer. Oh, did Zero never get in? Oh, no, he was having internet issues. Never mind. If the streamer's ever left, me and you. You want to nerd out about math? I've done it a few times. Have you ever looked into... So, just real quick, I know that no one else in the stream cares about this, but while we're here. Acting like I'm not a math nerd. And Luke's sitting here like, guys, stop. Need to finish that site. Oh, okay, got you. I think I've mentioned this while Nano's been in stream before, but a big thing that I used to look into a lot while I was a senior in high school and early years in college were... So it's kind of two in hand. My favorite formula in all of mathematics is that negative 0.5 factorial is equal to the square root of pi. I think that's so cool. Obviously, a lot of people like e to the I pi power is -1. It incorporates a lot of different fields of mathematics in one formula. And like, you know, variables, if you will. Or constants, I guess, rather. But my personal favorite is the fact that negative 0.5 factorial is equal to the square root of pi, because it incorporates pi, the square root, a factorial, but a factorial of not just a positive whole number, a negative fractional number, or decimal number, right? Like, wild! I remember this? Yeah. Not this shit again. Yeah, just real quick. I am going to be moving off of it quick. But yeah, so that's my favorite formula in all of mathematics. Beyond that, I don't know that I've mentioned this on stream. Which, it's not that interesting, because pi does show up everywhere. But, and trying to visualize pi is a fun thing that you can do in each of those situations where it shows up. Like when pi randomly shows up in... e to the I power equals -1, it's not random. Like, you can actually geometrically show pi in a formula that makes sense with e to the I pi power equals -1. Like, you can make a circle and with enough manipulations show why that is pi and why it, you know, exists there. What I was trying to do my senior year of high school, which I didn't realize how to do it, so I obviously didn't do it. I was fucking 17 years old. Because pi is a circle. Lamau. But what I was trying to do is that pi also shows up in the equation for a normal distribution curve, which, again, I'm trying to make this real quick. Luke, I apologize, but I feel like I need to show this for the sake of showing it. Normal distribution formula. Oh, hold on. This isn't exactly the formula I was looking for. I was looking for the formula that makes this graph. Here we go. This one right here. Which is normal distribution formula is given by... Is this going to show in a nice clean format? No, that is not. Oh, yeah, it is. This formula right here. Get off my screen. Pi shows up again under a square root in this formula. This formula is what you can use to plot the normal distribution curve. They don't have a picture of it here, but this curve. So when you plug those numbers into, obviously there's more than just x in this formula. Sigma is the standard deviation and mu is the mean. And so as you change those variables, the shape does change. So mu would be where it's centered on. Standard deviation affects how wide it is. But assuming you set constants for those, this is actually a better image to show. Then as you plug in x, you get a normal distribution curve. All of these are normal distribution curves. They're just differing values of mu and sigma, which is why there's more values here. So anyway, all of that to say, pi shows up in this formula too, and I was taking a AP statistics, hello, this formula, at the same time that I was taking AP calculus, which doesn't actually have anything to do with that factorial formula, but I realized that in that class. So I was trying to kind of put the two together and see if there was a connection between the formula for a normal distribution curve and the formula for factorials, the beta function. Gamma. Beta? Gamma? They're both the same thing? Question mark? I don't remember now. I'm old. Gamma formula. Gamma function. Dumbass. Gamma function. Yeah, gamma function. Gamma function. Oh, okay, so the beta function is a shift, or... Yes, the beta function is a shifted gamma function. The gamma function is the more general solution, even though it's n-1. So the beta function, I think, is basically getting rid of that +1, or getting rid of the -1. I think. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass, but interpolate. Yeah, the gamma function interpolates the factorial function to non-integer values. The interesting part is that it will even interpolate everything except for negative 0 and negative integer values, real numbers. That is interesting. I'd be interested to see how it looks on the complex plane. That'd be fun. But yeah, that's the end of the conversation. I'm sorry. If anyone's smarter than me, try and draw the correlation between... See, the problem is with drawing that correlation is that this formula doesn't inherently have pi in it, right? Pi shows up as a value of a relatively... So actually, correction to my earlier statement, I said that my favorite formula in mathematics is -0.5 factorial is equal to the square root of pi. That is not a formula. That is a equivalency, I think would be the word. Because it's not you can't plug anything into it. It's not a formula. It is just a value. Like it's an equivalency. I don't know, whatever. Left side just equals the right. So it's not a formula, so I shouldn't say that. But that's my favorite whatever in mathematics. But that's why it was, I guess, kind of hard for me to kind of draw the similarities between the two, is because it's not like you can't. Like one, I mean, you can, and obviously people smarter than me maybe eventually will. And I don't even really know what I'm looking for when I say that out loud. But like, if it was trying to make the two formulas equal to each other, then I could manipulate them in different cool ways and see what happens. But one is literally just like a value. So the best I could do is just kind of plug that value in, which I guess I never really did. Right, so like the best I could do is, is basically get the square root of pi separate from 2 sigma squared, which I guess would be, just square root of pi times square root of 2 sigma squared. Right? You could do that. God, I'm rusty. You could do that, but now I'm questioning, why didn't they just say sigma times square root of 2 pi? Which I think you can do. I think if you look elsewhere, you might see that. You might see sigma times root 2 pi. Either way. Oh, no, they don't show that because 2 sigma squared is something. 2 sigma squared also shows up here, so it's like they keep it together here to make it look cool. But that's kind of my point here. Oh my god, you guys can't see this? Guys! Ass! This is the formula for a normal distribution curve. Jesus, we didn't see any of that. You did tell me. Alright, I almost blamed you guys, and it's totally my fault. This is the formula for a normal distribution curve. I'm not going to go back and do what I did before. But yeah, so I was trying to figure out why they don't just show it as sigma times root 2 pi, because this is square root of sigma squared, so it's just sigma. It would be sigma times root 2 pi. The reason is because root 2 times sigma squared is this. 2 times sigma squared, and this is just the root of it. But, well, what's the difference between these two? If you take out the square root of pi, I guess technically if you just take out pi, then you have 2 sigma squared under it. So you are putting, by saying the square root of pi times the square root of 2 sigma squared, you're saying -0.5 factorial times the square root of what's already over here in the formula, right? So it like, this is something. You could set it equal to a different value, say b, right? This is b. So then this formula is 1 over root pi, 1 over root pi times root b times e to the negative x minus mu squared over b, right? And so it's like, okay, now it's like simpler. You can look at it a different way. I don't know. I'm not going to dive that deep into it, but that's kind of what I was getting at when I was in high school, looking at that kind of like equivalency between square root of pi and negative 0.5 factorial, and trying to see how it can show up in a normal distribution curve and what it means to visualize that. I was never really able to do anything meaningful with it, and I fucked around a lot just to not do what I was supposed to be doing in class, but square root of the variance instead of the standard deviation. That it's variance. So, square root of variance instead of... No, yes, I get that sigma squared is the variance. But what I'm saying is, yeah, they could have just said the standard deviation, which is the square root of variance, instead of the standard deviation, which is weird that you define it as standard deviation where it's saying the standard deviation. I'm just saying, what I was just saying was the only difference between those two terms, besides the square root, is that pi. That is square rooted, right? So it's like, this equivalency that I already love and found, this negative 0.5 factorial, I didn't find it. I guess it was obviously someone older than me, long before me, that made the formula, and the reason I was able to just plug it into a calculator and figure it out. But this formula that I love, this equivalency that I love, the square root of pi equals negative 0.5 factorial, that shows up in this normal distribution curve formula. And in fact, it shows up as a very specific part of it. A part of it that distinguishes, twice the variance from twice the square root of twice the variance. Makes more sense to be variance in terms of the equation. Because so what it is that other part where you see 2 sigma squared is not square rooted. So that part of the formula only makes sense in terms of variance. So you might as well leave the other part of it in terms of variance. But yeah, would you happen to be a fan of the basal problem? I've heard of it. I don't remember what it is. I'm gonna nerd out for a second though, because I'm pretty sure I just watched a video on it. Oh, the basal problem. That's the one that you're not supposed to try and solve, right? That's the one, if you're a mathematician trying to solve that problem, you're an idiot. Oh, Leonard Euler. Oh, no, never mind. It was solved by Leonard Euler. I got it mixed up with a different one. What the hell's the basal problem? Oh, yeah. What he said, be a short topic. That's the 3x minus 1 problem. Yeah. Yeah, which he defined as zeta function and proved its basic properties. Basal, hometown of Euler, as well as the Bernoulli family successfully attacked the problem. Interesting. Yes, because it equals pi squared over 6. Yes. And I watched a video, I imagine you have watched it too, from 3 Blue 1 Brown, where he visualizes that. It allows you to kind of see why it's pi squared over 6. That's one you're not supposed to solve. Yeah, the 3x minus 1. Yes, 3 Blue 1 Brown School. Yeah, they're pretty cool. I'm bigger on Veritasium, but it's kind of a different channel. No, I haven't watched Stand-Up's Math. In general, I really don't watch that much YouTube. Like, I do, but I really don't. I swear I don't. Compared to the average person that hops on my stream, I don't. Damn it! Shouldn't you be doing an essay?
No, I finished it.
Okay! Whatever you say, Luke.
I did. You want to proofread my essay?
Very much no.
There you go. I don't think you want to proofread about.
Yes, I saw Aiden's. I do have Silk Touch. That doesn't sound very far, but I also currently can't be fucked. So maybe in a bit. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I don't think you want to read like a 1-page essay on MLK and Mandela.
Here it is, Bachelor's League. Oh, Lamau. Fastminer can proofread it. Nelson Mandela, dude fucks.
Yeah, I had like a solid month in English class where that's all we went over. It was basically history class and it was terrible.
History class is a lot better than English class. I'm sorry, that was subjective. Let's not get into a huge debate about music theory.
Right.
I mean,
History is better, but it sucks when you have a terrible English teacher basically teaching history.
it's fair.
That's practically what it was.
Very fair. History's awful. Nano, I'm just gonna be blunt with you. I know you don't actually think that. I also know that you don't think English is objectively better.
I'm just gonna be blunt with you, Nano. You know that I know that you're capping.
I know that you know that Luke knows that you know that I'm capping.
The fact that Fortnite added a gun with a sight is the most broken thing in the world. Pisses me.
What?
Fortnite added a gun that's like broken, but it has a scope, and that's why it's broken.
Oh, you'd mentioned that, yeah.
History, in English, in bio. Sounds like you just don't like school?
Sounds like you're just weird? Right, you get that vibe?
Chemistry, science, biology, all that shit, it's fucking terrible. I could agree with him on that.
No, I like STEM. Okay, but bio, okay? Without the current properties of science. I really fucking like history, but it's gotta be, if I'm learning it, it's gotta be from, like, the right person. Like, it's gotta be from a storyteller, because that's what history is. It doesn't make sense unless it's a story.
I like it because I've always had a good teacher for it.
There you go.
Except last year, when it was online class, so I hated it anyways, the dude literally just lectured off the slide.
Love that.
Like, it was fucking terrible. But now my history teacher is a G. The one I had in middle school was a G.
Also, Joe, this isn't close enough because I'm studying for my AP Stats midterm on Tuesday. Oh, shit.
Better pass.
Better pass, dude. I got a 5 on my AP Stats exam, so... That's the only AP exam that I got a 5 on. Which is because I only took 2. Because I was under the assumption that Georgia Tech would not take AP credits for calculus or physics, so I didn't take them, even though I probably would have got a 5 on both of them. I'm aiming for a 4. Yeah, that's a good aim, obviously. Bio's just cringe. Chemistry and physics. Nah, bio's cool. I wish I could actually defend it better than just saying it's cool, but you didn't get a 5 on APBC calc. I was projected to. Like, our little, like, practice tests that we had done for the exam, I was the highest in the class. And I was projected to get a 5, but I didn't take the exam again because I was told that Georgia Tech wouldn't take the credit even if I got a 5, which I don't think is true now in hindsight, and wouldn't have mattered because I didn't get into Tech, and went to Southern Poly. And Georgia Tech, I was also told Georgia Tech wouldn't take the AP Stat or one or the other, Stat or Psych, I don't remember which. But I was told they wouldn't take the... No. I was told... I don't remember what it was. But either way, I ended up going to Southern Poly and, like, basically got credit for AP Psych and AP Stat. Those are the 2 exams that I took in high school. But then when I transferred to Georgia Tech, they took my Southern Poly credit for those classes, even though those classes were AP credits. So it's like... They took those, which means they probably would have taken the calc one, and they probably would have taken the physics one, but I didn't take it, so I'll never know. And I also didn't get directly into tech, so I really wouldn't know. But yeah. That's it, first of all, about it, last second, like it. So we're literally, how can you have fun remembering words? Because it does get deeper once you get beyond that. Like, once you've memorized it, you can start to critically think about what you could do with that. You know, what can happen to that. I was just selling because I didn't want to say this about myself. But also bring myself down, but I'm apparently really smart, but I'm just a seriously lazy ass that doesn't like doing tedious work. It makes sense. That makes sense. My biggest problem is... Welcome. My biggest problem is when I can like doing something, but as soon as I have to do it, I will hate it. Which is really bad because that's what the workforce is.
That sounds like it doesn't make sense, but it does.
Yeah, so I wanted, so my brothers were learning piano, right, at whatever age, and I'm, 4 years younger than my oldest brother, right, so I couldn't learn piano at the time that he started learning it. So I would, watch him, learn piano and listen to him play piano, and he'd get better at it, yada yada. And by probably 6 years old, maybe even younger,
You were a music
I
prodigy.
wanted to learn to play piano. And so, obviously once I was able to, because my brothers were both doing it, my mom put me in to learn piano. And then it became, you got to do your piano lessons, 15 minutes a day, 30, whatever it was, 30 minutes a day. And as soon as it became that, I just didn't want to do piano anymore. And I'm really annoyed because then I graduated high school and I wanted to learn piano again because I wanted to learn piano, but I just hated doing 30 minutes of it every day, being forced to do 30 minutes of it every day.
You want to learn it on your terms.
Exactly. And it's the same thing with really almost any job I work. I'll get into a new role and I'll learning that role and being a part of it, and then it's all right, you gotta do this, your monthly report or whatever, and it's bro, I don't want to do this monthly report at all because you're making me do this. I miss playing the French horn, but this shit's so expensive that I can't play it. Really? Average 73. Average 73 to all my classes, even though it's standardized tests. I'm top 15% of my class. I'm in accelerator school. Oh no! So Fast Miner, this is gonna sound like I'm shitting on you, and maybe I kind of am. But I do want to get this out there. There are levels to intelligence, and you can be, and a lot of people say book smart, and you can be book smart and be able to get, those standardized test grades that are really good, and just be a genuinely, more able-minded person, and you could, and still be a person that I would describe as not necessarily intelligent. And what I mean by that is, if you're smart, right, and you can get those grades on those tests, but you are so lazy that you don't see the benefit of doing well in school. Doing well in school isn't a benefit. I mean, it kind of is.
You calling me out right now? It sounds like you're calling me out right now.
Doing well in school isn't inherently a benefit for, learning the material. Yes, it is. It will help you long term, but I'm not even arguing that right now. What I'm arguing is that, doing well in school is just a smart thing to do. It will set you up later in life. So if you're not especially when you're able to do well in school and you're not doing well in school, that is a genuinely not smart thing to do, in my opinion. Which then leads to the final statement of if you can do well in school and you're not a smart person because you're not doing smart things. So that's kind of how I wanted to digest that there. There's a difference between lazy and being unable to focus. Yeah. Well, it's that was I was 11. I love that, Nano. That made my perception in music a lot easier because I was in a similar situation when I was in the practice. With the expensive French horn. But yeah, that's what I was trying to get at there, Fast Miner, is that there is a level to intelligence that is realizing how to properly use your intelligence. And one of those ways is the standard school system. Which is why I graduated from Georgia Tech with a 4.0. I didn't graduate from Georgia Tech with a 4.0 because I had the ability to. Yes, I did have the ability to and thus could. But the reason I did was because I realized that would benefit me later in life. And that was honestly another level of intelligence that I needed to have. I could have had all the book smarts to get a 4.0 at Georgia Tech and not done it. But doing it was another level of intelligence. And luckily I also incorporated that into my learning. Right? And so it's realizing how to use your intelligence and where to apply it. Now, that all being said, I had a resident, which I've mentioned on stream before, who has a TikTok with literally millions of views, and now has a product that he is selling that was related to that TikTok, who did not get a 4.0 at Georgia Tech, to put it bluntly, but he was really fucking smart. But he knew how to apply his intelligence to whatever, make this product, make this TikTok, make this product. He's now a businessman selling that product, and he's doing what he would rather do than have gotten a 4.0 at Georgia Tech. And I respect the shit out of that, because that is a level of intelligence I don't pursue. I don't have that, right? Like, I don't know how to become a businessman. You know, I don't have that intelligence. I don't know how to put my brain to that task. So what I instead did was I put my brain to the task of manipulating school, right? Like, I learned how to just be a good student. Like, that's not just like, oh, I'm teacher's pet kiss ass. It's like, I learned how to, like, what is the best way to study? What is the best way to spend my time in class, spend my time out of class, spend my time before tests? You know, what is the best way to get the best grade in class? That's what I learned. I spent intelligence on that. And that's what I did, because that's what I could do, because that's what came easy to me. But for Foz, the kid who's a businessman, that doesn't come easy to him. He doesn't understand that. He has a different brain than me, which is why I can't understand how he is able to do what he does, right? And so I guess, all of that being said, let me kind of re-dissect what I had said at the start, which is, know how to apply your intelligence. So by correcting myself here, I'm going to say you don't necessarily have to do good in school. Now, I do still think that should apply to grade school, because obviously Foz did good in grade school, which is how he got to Georgia Tech, which allowed him the opportunities to make these things that he made, so on and so forth. But you don't have to necessarily do good in school beyond grade school, if you know how to apply your intelligence in a way that will work out for you. And for me, that was getting a 4.0, and for Foz, that was, you know, applying himself to be a businessman. But yeah, as long as you know how to do that, then I guess you're kind of in the right boat. But make sure you know how to do that before you start failing classes and shit like that. But ignore the teacher with a million questions. Lamau. Alright. So what are you up to, Puke? If you take every single chance to let yourself work on an assignment, unable to work it. It's not that you're lazy, it's that you're physically unable to focus. I mean, I see that that's possible, Nano, but it's not realistic in general, especially if it's a simple assignment. If it's a simple assignment and you didn't get it done, I get the idea that it is possible that you were just physically unable to focus. But also at the same time, there is a level of, dare I say, intelligence that is basically catered towards applying yourself in that way. Knowing, which I guess, yeah, I will say intelligence. There's a level of intelligence that is knowing yourself and how to manipulate yourself in a way that you need to. So for me, a level of intelligence that I can improve upon is working on something even after I'm commanded to work on it, right? Like with piano. I liked piano. As soon as I was forced to do it, I didn't like piano. I would be a smarter person if I could manipulate myself to almost ignore that. It would be impressively smart if I could force myself to enjoy piano even while being forced to play it. That would make me a better, smarter, more well-rounded person. But I might have ADHD. But if I don't enjoy the work, I literally cannot focus on the assignment, even if I know that it's bad that I can't do it. Yeah, and sure. So it's possible. And I'm not saying that you're lying or anything. I'm just saying that you would be a smarter person if you could force yourself to do it. If you could learn a way to force yourself to do it. That would make you, it would be more impressive, and it would be more intelligent of you for you to be able to do that. Which a lot of times in situations where I kind of apply that line of thinking, it's a little bit meta, if you will. You know, like, again, learning how to make myself like piano. That's like really meta. That's out there. That's like super third person here, zoom out kind of picture. But in theory, if I can do it, that is a positive, right? In my class now, is only supposed to have about 45, but of us 5 kids like me are barely passing and are fine with it. 5% are straight A to B students are fine with that. The other 30 kids seem mentally unwell with the amount of work that they have to do to get A's and B's. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. I respect that in a way. In a way, having that awareness, because again, at the bottom line of life, in my opinion, is to be happy, and so to have that awareness and to still be happy in a situation like that, I respect that in a way. Not besides music, not vocal, and isolate myself to give myself consistent time, yet can't do anything. Well, then maybe that's not the answer. Maybe there's a more intelligent way for you to approach the situation, Nano. And again, this is getting to be pretty meta. I'm not necessarily expecting you to be able to do that, and I'm not saying it's wrong if you can't. I'm just saying it would be more intelligent if you could, right? You'd be a more absolute being, you know, a more omnipotent being if you, as a human, could do something like that. I don't even know that it's possible. I'm just kind of, I guess, spitballing, if you will, that it would be useful and intelligent and impressive if you could. I've worked a lot of different ways. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Just gotta find the one that works. Gotta find the one that works. I need mending on at least this fortune pickaxe. Luke, you want to come get a mending villager for us? Fuck! He's muted. That is the one that works best, unfortunately. Yeah. Currently, maybe there's something else you could do. Certain food you could eat. You know, what other senses do you have that you could interact with? A certain chair you could sit in, right? A certain level of comfort. Maybe a couch is better than a kitchen chair, right? A certain amount of sleep that you need to get. Like maybe it is more efficient to sleep first and then immediately wake up and do it, or the opposite. Maybe it's better to do it right before bed when your mind is winding down. Maybe it's better, a combination of any of these things that I'm spitballing. You know, like that's kind of what I'm getting at here. Is like there's whatever makes you better as a person, you know, whatever makes you better as a person. I do it when I'm falling asleep. Yeah, and then maybe that's better, right? Your mind's maybe moving a little slower. And okay, so turn this into a science experiment, right? How can we learn from that, right? If you do it when you're falling asleep, it's better when you're falling asleep. Why is that? Likely it's because your mind is moving slower. You're not moving a million miles an hour thinking about a million different things, and that allows you to kind of... I got annoyed at my monitor's position, I'm sorry. And that allows you to kind of get more work done in a shorter period of time. Okay, how can I build on that? What else can I do to make myself... No, I still am. Exactly, yeah. So you're already kind of doing it. But yeah, I guess for other people in this party to kind of finish this analogy and relate to you guys or Nano situation, how can you build on that? Okay, you know that you want to kind of slow your mind down, but not asleep. What can you do? Could you take NyQuil, right? Probably not, because you would actually fall asleep. Okay, can I... what can I sit on a couch, right? If I'm sitting on a couch, that's more comfortable. It's more sleep-esque, but I need to make sure I don't fall asleep. So what's that balance, right? Do I need to drink a soda but sit on a couch, right? So get in a sleeping position but give myself a soda so that I'm staying awake, you know, and then listening to this music that slows my brain. Like, what balance do you have where you can kind of do that? You know, science, effectively, do that experiment to kind of learn what's best for you. I don't know. That's the fun thing about life, and something that you'll kind of inevitably start doing with 100 years to live. 100 years goes by fast, from what I've heard, but also at the same time, that's a lot of time. I can write a whole bunch, but I won't bother you. Yeah, no, that's fair. I probably wouldn't really read it. I'm kind of going off on this tangent just for the sake of fun. Please don't make this not fun. But yeah. That's basically where I was trying to get with that. Books, levels, enchantments. I could try. I mean, I'm almost level 36. I could try and Oh, someone died. Aiden's. Okay. Probably armor. Maybe a shovel, maybe an axe. But I also don't really want to do the armor because then I'm going to have to put it in here and take something out, and I'd really rather not do that. But I could definitely take this out and be okay. And honestly, this. And... oh, I wanted to go back into the nether, so let me use these levels for sure. While I'm over 30, let me actually enchant something. Let me make a set of diamond armor here. Okay, you. And then I need a place to put all of it. Oh, I don't need this anymore because I have a looting 3 sword. Okay. It is fire aspect, but okay. I hate Phantom so much I want to kill myself. I love you, Aidens. You know, something that dramatic happens. Referring to my last message. Favorite moment of this year when I missed 2 days of homework and made a 62 on a test, and my English went from a 95 to a 59. Yeah, I can spend days ranting about the school system and the problems with it. Not sure if I'm unintelligent or not, but all I know is that my brain is great at problem solving, which is the general point of IQ tests, unfortunately, but I still don't believe it, and I enjoy that. Yeah, there are always ways that you can measure intelligence that don't cover everything they need to cover. Let me just put it that way. I guess I don't really need that. Well, what would be easier to get rid of? I'm gonna keep it real with myself. I don't need beetroot, man. I don't really need that either. We'll do that. Okay, and then I'll just put the rest of that away. Let's figure out what enchantments we got here. Prot 3, that's good. Not fire prot. Prot 3. Prot 3. Do you guys remember? I'm thinking the best way to do your protection is to have 3 pieces of armor that are regular prot and then 1 that's like fire prot, right? Or blast prot, depending on what I want to protect myself from. Or was the best way to do it just all 4 prot 4? Prot 4 on all is best. Okay, but there was a way that I could argue that it was at least equivalent in some sense to go for a different one. Yeah, not equivalent, but no, yeah.
So,
Luke, what did we decide about the different types of protection? I know that Prot 4 is the best, but wasn't there a way that if I put like Prot 4 on 3 of the pieces of armor and then had one of them that focused on either like fire prot or blast prot, that could...
no.
No, I know, but like, okay. If I had one piece of fire prot and the rest are regular prot, my fire protection will be better than just prot 4, but the rest of my protections will be slightly worse. Now, so the comparison here.
Prot 4 for all.
The comparison here. If I did one that's fire prot 4, one that's, you know, projectile prot 4, one that's blast prot, and one that's there's another one, right? That's not regular prot.
What did you say? Well,
whatever.
Prot,
if I had
fire,
one of each focus point, one of blast, one of fire, one of projectile, and fuck it, we'll say one of regular prot. That will actually be lower on every spectrum than just regular prot 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But
Prot 4 for all.
But if you did prot 4 for 3 of them and then fire prot 4 on one of them, that will actually be higher in the aspect of just a fire prot standpoint. Yes, the others will be lower. Projectile protection, regular protection, and blast protection will be lower, right? It's like, I think if you do prot 4 all, it's like 64% across the board for all of them. But if you did 3 of them at prot and 1 at fire prot, then fire prot will actually be at 80% protection instead of just 64. But the rest of them will be like 48% protection, right?
Prot 4 on all.
Or no, 32. Sorry, 32% protection.
I'm hearing what you're saying.
48.
I'm registering it, and I'm still saying prot 4 for all. Because especially when you get netherite armor, you don't have to worry about fire protection.
Okay, so I should do blast then to protect me from creepers.
No, because you also need... No, you just need prot 4.
Why'd you say no to that?
Blast protection?
Yeah.
You just need prot 4. Prot 4 is so good at everything that being slightly better at one thing to be worse at everything else just isn't worth it.
Yeah, but by the time I get netherite armor... Okay, hold on. No. I can make a valid point here. I'm going to look this up so I can prove it. Because you just brought up a good point, that you're immune once you go netherite.
Well, you're not immune, your shit won't burn in lava.
Oh, I will still take fire damage?
Yeah, your shit just won't burn in lava.
Well, that shit won't burn in lava. The rest of it will. Okay, so that does change everything then. Well, it changes it back to what it was, I guess. Stacks to an upper limit of 80%. Yeah. Is sufficient for this maximum amount of... Wait. In Bedrock Edition, a full set of armor with prot 4 is sufficient for this maximum set of amount of protection. Oh, so... Formula for reduction is 4 times the level for each piece of armor. However, in Bedrock, armor pieces of prot 4 use 4 times the level plus 1. Or in other words, prot 4 functions as if it were prot 5. Oh, weird.
So what I'm hearing is prot 4 for all.
Yeah, but because of basically a fluke.
Prot 4 for all is prot 4 for all.
Kind of. Because if this sentence wasn't here, which is specific to just Bedrock Edition, and also doesn't make sense, like it shouldn't be the case, but it just is, if that weren't true, then what I was saying before would be correct. You could benefit from something in terms of blast protection or whatever. But since that is true, there's not really a reason to do it.
So prot 4 for all. That's what I'm hearing.
This is 8 times the level. Yeah, and then this doesn't... Theoretically at level. Because you would have 32 plus 60... plus 48, and you'd have the maximum 80%. But you'd be 48% on the rest. What I was saying, though, would get you a better... Yeah, you understand, because you had actually mentioned it and had still said that it's not worth it, which is a fair opinion to have. But
yeah, I can understand what
you can be
saying.
better at one at a slight cost to the rest. And that is a potentially better way to do things depending on how you do it. But it typically isn't.
Say you take off regular protection, you're 5% worse than everything else, but now you're 10% better at fire.
Yeah.
It's just not worth losing that other point in protection on everything else.
Yeah.
Just to be a little bit better at fire.
But...
There's no but, you're just wrong.
No.
Fuck out of here.
Technically speaking, so if I'm going into the nether and that I have a specific set of armor just to go to the nether with, I would prefer to be better at fire protection. Plain as day. So,
Well,
I would want 80% fire protection, even if it means I can only have 48% protection instead of 64. 48 protection on...
Well, I don't think you're realizing that blazes, I believe, are projectile and fire damage. Wither skeletons are melee damage. Piglins are projectile and melee.
Yeah.
So, like...
Yeah, but like,
protection.
but where I'm coming from is I think I can handle all of those. And frankly, of those, I think the Wither, I guess, is probably the worst. But the next worst is a Blaze, which is
Piglins
half
are far worse
fire.
'cause they swarm you.
Huh?
Piglins are far worse. They swarm you.
Piglins
Not to mention,
aren't
you
that
also
bad.
have a gas that shoots, and while it does give fire, it's also explosive damage, which now
Blast,
you don't
yeah.
have that extra 5% of blast because you ought to be a little bit better at fire, and the main threat's being hit by the damn thing.
Yeah, but again, with the way I play through the Nether, I would rather have fire prot because I can handle the rest of, like, I can handle Piglin. I can handle...
No shit, still can I? I'm still going Prot 4 every day of the week.
I can handle the rest. Yeah, but you're also not listening to anything that I'm saying. I can handle a Wither. I can handle Piglins. I cannot handle the amount of times that I've jumped in lava like a fucking idiot. I mean, literally, like, count my deaths. What have I died to? When's the last time I died to... So a Wither skeleton, you probably could find a decent one. But when's the last time I died to a Piglin, a Ghast, a whatever the stupid hog is that they just added to the Nether, you know, even a Blaze, even really again a Wither. What I die to is lava every fucking time. Lighters were floating. I couldn't pick them up. I towered up to them, and now I basically lost everything, including my precious sharp 4 wooden sword, Lamau. But it's martial at max, so it shouldn't matter that much. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, so basically, you get 64% damage reduction on everything from... Well, so again, actually, no, because this game has that stupid quirk that I just pointed out where you actually do get... Yeah, Prot 4 just is the best on Bedrock, because you actually get 80% protection on everything. So yeah, Prot 4 is the best, but... if this wasn't here, if this +1 wasn't here for Bedrock Edition, then it could be beneficial to do what I was saying. Because again, I pretty much only died to lava. And fall damage, but that's a different thing. That's feather falling. Alright, well anyway, Prot 4 is what I'm going to want. Can you get... So, kind of similar to my fortune question, Luke. Can you get Prot 4
Yes.
specifically
The only
from...
book you can't get is Mending from an Enchantment Table. Every other book is possible.
You're literally about to make me test you on this.
Sure, go ahead.
What is the book that I have right now? Book enchant.
I'm wrong. What enchant am I forgetting? Oh. Curse. Those are curses, not enchant.
Curse of Vanishing, there you go.
Curses, not enchants. There's a difference.
But guys, I do have to read it because I was asking this the other day, and it is a technically different question from what you guys are talking about. I'm not asking if you can get Prot 4 from an enchantment table. I am asking if
you could just
Prot 4
get
will
just Prot
show
4.
up on the enchantment table. I know I can get Prot 4, but if I select this right now, I will get Prot 3. Because it's saying Prot 3. Which means I will not get Prot 4. I'm wondering if Prot 4 can show up.
Yes.
Okay. So the fact that 3 of my different items, which I guess is really only 2 because chestplate and leggings are the same shuffle, but 2 of my items both show Prot 3 as the top one, means nothing. You can get Prop 4, he claims. Are under enchantment dot curse of binding and enchantment dot curse of banishing. Thank you very much.
Fuck you, Nano. Still says curse.
I don't know what I want to do with these levels.
I was gonna load up Minecraft, but now it doesn't want to work. No, I'm just not.
Now you're just a sad boy.
I don't know what to play. Frankly,
Wait.
Tetris.
That sounds like a vibe. Oh, there's a diamond shuffle over here already, right? Here. Yay. So I actually make another axe.
Why is Tetris opening up on this monitor? What the fuck?
Actually, technically, it could be different for Bedrock because that's Java Edition. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here now. No one wants to hear your shit sleep. I don't know that we have enough beds to sleep, so I'm not going to. I'm sorry. I don't even know. Where's my bed? I don't have a bed. Oh, there's one over here. There's Aaron's dog. Yeah, I mean, I could do this. Oh, it's just us, Lamau. Lamau. Love you, Fast
I don't
Fire.
know if we have enough beds.
I don't know if we have enough beds, dude. There's not enough beds in the end.
In the end, it didn't even matter.
I'm gonna try another sword. I'm sorry. I just wasted 2 diamonds, but it's not a waste.
Alright. Journey mode.
I'm breaking 3. I really should probably do that. I mean, it doesn't matter that much, though.
Right, I'm going into an arena that's going to be way too fast for me off rip. Oh, it starts at speed 10. Okay. Oh, we're good.
But I know you can't with me. Oh, share a bed, Lamau. I was like, share what? I don't know, I'll take that as well. What do I enchant, guys? Do I really do this fucking sword? I really don't want to, but it seems like the way to go. I'll just have to eventually combine 3 fucking swords together. I could, or do I just take literally 1 level off level 35? I could get a Feather Falling 4 book because I don't have a Feather Falling 4 book. And I don't know that I'm going to get it on my boots. Fuck it, I can convince myself that's worth it. Unbreaking 3. Yeah, the Prop 4 helmet. Unbreaking 3. Probably should do Prop 4 helmet. Okay, better question that you're gonna say yes to, and I'm gonna want you to prove it, and I don't know if that you will be able to. Same question, but for efficiency 5. Will the text show for efficiency 5?
What was it?
Same question, but for efficiency 5.
Yeah, but it's like that one I know because it's extremely fucking and annoying to get, and you are just better off just going for 2 efficient 4 book.
Okay. You can't get efficiency 5 actually? Really? Efficiency 5. Okay, now we're disagreeing with each other.
Like, I'm not as confident on this one as I am with the other ones.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking it. I would imagine the answer. I would imagine what you're saying is correct. What you're saying sounds like the correct answer, but Efficiency 5 can actually show up as the text. It is just really rare.
Yeah.
Nano's agreeing. Because again, I'm not asking if you can get it from an enchantment table. I'm wondering if it can be the text in the enchantment table. The guarantee from the enchantment table. Yeah. I'm assuming you can, but either way, I'm doing the helmet because that's Prop 4. Oops. Cool. Gotta love when you enchant a diamond helmet and it's just what you get. The helmet, you know, the thing that I'll eventually put 6 things on. Fucking hell. I don't know why I just did that. I'll probably do that. Yeah, let me do a shovel next. I didn't check that. Yeah, let's do a shovel, and I'll eventually have to do this as well. I'm about to, in theory, do a huge risk here. Apparently, you can't get efficiency 5 on stone tools for some reason. Wait, really? Diamond can't either. Ha! Get fucked. Where are you seeing this, Nano? Why are you seeing this? Tools of any material except stone and diamond can receive up to efficiency 5 through the enchantment table. Ha! That's stupid. I'll give Luke that one. That's stupid. But that is interesting. That's really, yeah, that's really weird. Why stone or diamond? But definitely why both? Because that means you can do iron. Which, what? I want to go over here, sorry. This is stupid. Really annoying. Literally, what's the point of stone? That's fair, Nano. That's fair. It's not. It's not wrong, but that's fair. Okay, hold on. I'm waiting. You also spelled inch resting wrong. Tools have enchantability values. Oh, so do they have different, like, different probabilities of different enchantments based on their quality? And stone and diamond have particularly low probabilities?
Holy shit. I just had to sweat my ass off on this arena to pass it.
I love it.
It literally was like instant dropping Tetris pieces.
Lamau. Lamau! Perfect shovel, except for efficiency 5. Lamau. Barbara. I don't know why I just did that. I'm gonna do that every time.
I have some nutty saves. Next time you play Tetris, you're getting these hands.
I don't know about all that.
Royally getting these hands.
There we go. I'm probably gonna do that. I didn't do it. Are you proud of me? that. Or that. No, I need to do prop 4 on the diamond chest plate. Alright, well then let's go ahead and get level 30 out of this. Hopefully there's enough quartz in the direction that I'm going. I really should not take all this shit with me at this point, because I'm not guaranteed to find all this quartz in the tunnel. Or anywhere near where I'm headed. Okay, so then extras.
Free Shavakadu!
The ending of this Tetris journey was just a vibe.
Oh, I believe that. I believe the shit out of that.
So I finished the normal campaign, so it gave me the end credits, and it's just a vibe.
It's just a vibe, dude. That's all it is. It's just a vibe.
Okay, except they changed up the music, and now it's like kind of weird, and I want to skip it.
Fuck. Which I guess means that. We do that. Yeah, did they change the tempo of the beat on you?
It's a completely different beat.
Wow.
Still better than Fast Miners.
I hear though the song is interesting still. It's just not enjoyable to listen to.
Well, that doesn't make sense. No doubt. Called your music shit. Even though I haven't heard the end. The
2 nights of gold. Gold is 22?
Oh my god, this sounds like part of Kanye's fucking song. And it just
Kanye made a fucking song? Dude, I need to listen to that shit.
No, but he does have one called The Workout Plan.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Diamond is 10, for reference. Wait, so diamond is more enchantable than iron? Oh, stone. Stone is enchantable level 5. That's hilarious. Learn something new every day, and then you die. Oh, yeah, that's not happening. Sorry, Fast Miner. Alright, it's 14 for tools. Okay. 9 for armor. Interesting.
What's not happening?
Wait, what's not happening? Oh, sleep. Sleep.
Oh. Facts.
Gold armor is 25? Oh my god.
And it's in terms of...
What's stone armor?
Stone armor doesn't exist.
Oh, good shit. What's chain
You're
armor?
fucking
Ooh.
stupid.
Chain armor, yeah. What's chain armor? 12. Okay.
Turtle helmet is 9.
I fuck with that. It has its own tier. I mean, it should. It should have its own tier. Admittedly.
So you're hopping on Tetris, right?
Why would I do such a thing, Luke?
Because Fast Miner's leaving.
I, frankly, hardly knew he was in the lobby. Love you, Fast Miner.
Because Tetris also has a sick soundtrack.
I just realized I came all the way up here, and even though I see quartz, I effectively don't know
and
where
you
I
like
came from.
sick
I'm gonna lose
soundtrack?
myself, so I'm gonna just go
Oh
back.
fuck, do I play on Expert? I feel like this is a nice way to die.
Yeah, I'd love to die.
I completed normal.
Dying's not that bad. I've done it. Twice.
Proof? Fast Miner, you will kick my ass in Tetris. I suck.
You're not that bad, but you're also just not that great.
Yeah, I suck.
That's a good point. No, I mean, yeah.
doesn't help that the game I picked to enjoy requires good reaction time, which is a part of good vision, which I do not have.
Fuck, that'd be another good analogy to make now. With the whole enjoyment versus, like, music theory kind of thing. Oh, I'm an idiot. This is literally... Ass.
I don't know how me talk about being blind and enjoying Tetris came back to music theory.
Instead of making the analogy to mathematics, I could have made it to video games. You could very much make the argument that there's two groups of people: the people who are playing a video game to enjoy it versus people who are playing a video game to go deeper into the theory behind it, i.e. play it competitively. Or I don't know if I meant i.e. or e.g., but you get the point.
Well, you don't have to want to
and
play
thus, if you were trying to, and thus, Luke trying to talk to me about Minecraft shit that I do not give a fuck about, means that he really could just stop talking about it and we'd all be better off. But I shouldn't, like, I guess I shouldn't blame him for doing it, but he should know that I don't care if he does do it and it's not enjoyable to me when he does. That kind of thing.
You've already used.
I don't think you were here for the whole conversation, so I don't know if
I
you
was
really...
here for like 2 seconds of it.
Yeah.
And in those 2 seconds, I was complaining about what the fuck you were talking
Don't
about.
care didn't ask, plus you're wrong. Luke talking about it is the definition of don't care didn't ask, plus you're wrong. Plus ratio.
Plus young boy better. Do you ever place a P strong in Tetris?
Never. No.
No? You're perfect?
Yeah, so far. I'm Tetris, so far.
Okay.
That's not an essay.
Oh shit, 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 oh shit. Too fast slide, I hope you had to phone the stream. Oh man, I needed to hear the response to that, Luke. Are you done with it?
Yeah.
Or is that not an essay?
That's why that's why I'm playing Tetris.
That's gotta be an alert, I'm sorry. Hold up, clipping. Thank you. That's not an essay. Anytime someone hops in stream and should be doing homework and isn't, that's getting hit. I'm sorry.
Valid.
I'm sorry. That's not an essay. Oh man, wow. People say this plus or minus 9. It's 3 with the LH, sure. If x squared equals 9. Like people correcting now. I'm gonna go ahead and mind this anyway. I want to say no to that really badly, because I think you're trying to be technical in a way that isn't applicable. I don't think you're using that correctly. Oh, fuck, I'm so lost. Did I even get my coordinates when I walked out of that tunnel? I mined all the courts, so I don't have anything prepared in here. Oh, here we go. And I also didn't blaze torches, because I'm an idiot. Oh, no, this is no closer, because there's more quartz. I would have mined this. Should have tried to correct that shit, too. I think the square root of 9 can be plus or minus 3. You're not gonna attack me because you're a little pussy-ass bitch. I don't really want to be mining all of this, but I don't know where I am, so I don't know how I can get back to it, so I don't trust that I should leave it. It's not an essay. Alright, this is definitely not the right direction. Fuck. You have to say that it's plus or minus the square root for it to be true. If not taking the square root directly. Oh my god, is it this? No, this is where I mine more. Then I need to go... No, this is where I mine more. No, this is where I mine more. Oh, hello. Probably not this, but I'm running it. Oh, no, I'm definitely lost. Who has more... Oh, no, here we go. Yeah, this way, right? Ah, who had the coordinates? Someone had the coordinates, right?
To the portal, it was like
No, not to the
75.
portal, to where I...
Oh.
What the fuck? Is there another brick here? Oh. Lamau. I found it. You? Yeah. Oh, which means I'm about to fall here in a second. There we go. We got it, don't worry. And that. Good. But when someone says that, thinking that they got the high ground, I actually tilt. One. Yeah, you guys suck. No, I don't. You seem to know what you're talking about, but I do still want to disagree with what you're saying here. Everyone wants to disagree with me, I understand. No, but like... The square root of 9 is plus or minus 3. Only true if it's x squared equals 9. And if you take the square root of both sides... then x is equal to the square root of 9, which is equal to plus or minus 3. So the square root of 9 equals plus or minus 3. Right? Like that's we just got to the same spot, right? Oh. Okay, so hold on, let me get back through this. Okay. I still don't know that you're right about this. I think you're right about it in a sense, but not in a mathematical way. Yeah, using a graphing calculator, yes. I see what you're saying. Because it has to evaluate to a single value. But that's also just kind of how computers work. Computers can't show like two values. Because if they do show two values, what they're really showing is a value and another value that it evaluated. It did not evaluate to two different things. If you input y squared equals x, it will show a sideways parabola. Hold on. Yes, because in both of those cases, you're basically telling it to evaluate two things. That's the difference. If you're limiting the situation to a calculator, you're already limiting yourself to a point that you can't prove. Because a computer will evaluate to a single response when told to evaluate, no matter what. But if you're telling it to evaluate two things, it will evaluate two things each to a singular response. Isn't telling it to evaluate two things because it isn't. I see that. Well, because you're effectively telling it. Okay, no, I guess I see what you're saying. No, there wouldn't be a way to tell the calculator to do that. No, yeah, there wouldn't be a way to tell the calculator to do that. Because let me do what I was gonna do anyway. Because I do still think I have a leg to stand on here. You made a good point, but I do think I have a leg to stand on here. Hold on. Cool. I'm trying to make sense of it in a way. I think I get it. I'm just trying to put it into terms here. But if you consider the complex plane, you do get -3 as a root in the complex plane. At that point, it's no longer x plus 3 times x plus 3. Well, I don't think your last sentence made sense there, if you know what I mean. Yeah, you're kind of talking about a slightly, like, different, like, thing. But... because this is showing -3 as a root. They're both positive. Thus meaning there's only one root. Hold on. Let me dive deeper into this page here. Yes. And the range is all non-negative real numbers. But by putting this, I think what I'm trying to say is, by putting just this, you are inherently implying that it's positive. So by putting just the positive part of it, you're inherently saying that the response is just positive. And that's why you are kind of correct, in the sense that if you wanted it to be both, you would have to say plus or minus the square root of x. But by that, that's only because of semantics, if you will, by definition. It's not inherently because of the math itself.
Tetris is fun as shit.
Because if we were a different species, potentially more advanced species, dare I say, the square root of x should refer to plus or minus square, what we currently call plus or minus square root of x. And if you wanted to differentiate it from just plus or just minus, you should put that. You see what I'm saying? So, like, this, what we call square root of x, y equals square root of x, gives you this result, right? But that's only because that's what is assumed by it, when really we should have to say that to get this result, right? Or we should have to say this to get the negative result. And this should be the general result of both of them. That's what I think I'm trying to say. But that doesn't make sense. But it does. But it does make sense. I think what I did was cop out. If I'm being entirely honest with you. Because I think it, because it works either way, obviously. But the way that you're calling it, like if we define plus or minus square root as what we call square root, I don't think, maybe I'm wrong on this, I don't think it would change math. Like, you would still be doing the same thing. It would just be a semantic difference. Because in these situations, yeah, it would. But dumb. No, like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, this has to be specified. If you want to say plus or minus square root of x, you have to specify it. And same with minus. But you don't have to specify positive, You don't have to say this, because that is what this means by definition, but that's just how we defined it. If instead we defined this to mean this, then we wouldn't have to put that. But you would have to put minus still, or plus, to specify that. But it's just because we define square root as just the positive side, that's why you are technically correct here. Because of semantics. Mathematically speaking, you could very much create a language that doesn't define it as such. I am saying this a little more confidently than I should. I'm not 100% sure that that's true, which is why when people say that like they're correct, I have to call them out on it. Yeah, because technically you are right. Technically they are incorrect given how we've defined mathematics. Because it's like PEMDAS, right? It's like PEMDAS. We have technically defined... Well, now let me try to figure this out, because order of operations is... Yes, because PEMDAS isn't inherently mathematical. It's just how we define mathematics. Right? We just made PEMDAS so we can understand what we mean when we write formulas. It's the same with this. Right? So you are right, but not in an inherent underlying way. It's a system we made, to be fair. We could have used any other system. Exactly. So you are right. You are right. I do have to concede this at the end of that. You are right, but in a way that doesn't really matter. Because it'd be like saying... Well, it's like all those stupid questions on Facebook, where it's like, oh, what is this result? And it uses the actual division symbol, like the dot line dot. And it's like, yeah, well, real mathematicians don't use dot line dot. They put it over a fucking line because that's how we do PEMDAS, so that we know the order of operations of division. So we don't have these stupid questions on Facebook. But technically, if we didn't, you would follow multiplication first, then division, because that's what we just said PEMDAS means. And if you wanted it to mean something else, you would rearrange the formula to show something else. Yeah, clearly it matters that there should be a negative number in the square root. Well, no. If you want me to be entirely honest here, it's probably assumed this function, assumed this, why can't I think of the word? It's assumed this, like, convention. It's assumed this convention because when we first made square roots, we didn't imagine the plus or minus part. Plus or minus square roots didn't come until later. After we defined square roots. So that's why square root of x became just that. And we later defined negative and plus or minus to be specified beyond just the positive part of it. So, but yeah. It's that annoying person at the front of the lecture. Yeah, the person corrected people, yeah. It matters to them. Well, it matters to you. If we're being entirely honest here, you're the one that it apparently matters to. It matters to me now. Damn, ratio and young boy better. You're muted, by the way.
That's a great call.
Yep.
That's from earlier.
Plus ratio plus young boy better. Fucking hate you.
There we go.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you. I'm breaking 3. Blast prop 4. No.
Your ender chest is just a mess.
Fuck you. Damn it.
Not taking Feather Falling 4, imagine.
Well, I think I have a Feather Falling 4 book, don't I? That's what I did that? Yeah, I have a Feather Falling 4 book.
Do?
So I'm trying to force protection onto it. I'm trying to get Prot 4 on all of these.
Get it on the chest plate already, I assume?
Mm-hmm. In the helmet.
Did that say Unbreaking 3 on the chest plate too?
Yes, it does.
All you need.
And Thorns. And Mending.
All
But
you need.
only together. Because I agree. Not fully. I almost agree that Thorns isn't really worth it. But if you have Mending, you put Thorns on it. I'm sorry. You put Thorns on it if you have Mending. That's just what you do.
See, that makes sense, but unfortunately, Young Boy better, so it doesn't matter.
I don't like you. Which makes sense, but unfortunately.
But unfortunately, we do not care because Young Boy's opinion is the only one that matters.
I think I'm gonna do the axe next. Question mark? Don't care, plus didn't ask, plus you're wrong. At 53 rain. Get shit on. Man
Okay,
who
Young
left
Boy.
the game.
He had the opportunity this entire time to join the world. That's all he used it for.
That's all you use it for. That's all you need to use it for. Fuck you. That should have been appended to the end, but I think it was assumed that that was appended to the end.
I guess. But he didn't say that Young Boy sucked, so it's okay.
Don't care, plus didn't ask, plus you're wrong. Oh fuck! What's up, Nano? Oh, what a guy. The mayonnaise, dude. The mayonnaise. Alright, I'm going to mine quartz. Take care of my house while I'm going. Fun car? Renault 8C, right? That's what it's called, the new one? 8L? No, not an 8 liter.
8 Gordini.
8 Gardini. So just 8. Okay, the Renault 8.
Alright, give me a different car.
Oh my god, is the Renault 5 Turbo not in the game?
There's the Renault 5 Turbo.
Okay, Renault 5 Turbo.
Just not the Epi.
Yeah, not the Epi. Ah! You asshole. Get your sweet, thick, white ass over here. Ah, fuck.
Fuck, I forgot how stupid this car was. It doesn't even get wide body anymore.
No! You bitch! I killed the gas with a looting sword and the fucking contents fell on fire. Ass.
Damn.
Hold this
What
L
happened
plus
to a
ratio
young boy
plus
now?
young boy better. Oh man. Oh fuck. No, never mind.
You seem to be making a meme of the fact that Young Boy is life. I'm kind of confused.
Luke, how long do you give it before I tell you how good my fucking fantasy football team is?
I don't know, but I'm winning out the rest of the season and finishing 8 and 9.
What'd you say?
I said I don't know, but I'm finishing out the rest of the season and going 8 and 9.
Okay. You getting 7th place?
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
Especially now that I got fucking Jalen Gudden or whatever his name is putting the team on my back.
Yeah. Ah, dang it. Looks like Dad took the L. So I played.
Off of Herbert's like 65-yard bomb.
Yeah, I'll play the winner of Dad and Max. Okay, so Jake is definitely... Yeah, because the worst record was 4-9, right? Yeah, there was 4 of you guys. Okay, so Jake is definitely... I mean, unless whoever he has can somehow make a comeback. Jake has a bye in the toilet bowl, and it looks like Mike also has a bye in the toilet bowl. Unless...
If Van Jefferson and Matt Gay
Ertz
go
and Beckham
absolutely
go off.
ballistic, I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh, get shit on, Luke. Well, that's disappointing because I kind of wanted to talk about fantasy football. Wait, what the hell? What happened to my UI? Oh, shit. Did I do that? Oh. Did I press F1? You're right, but why? Huh, okay. Okay, yeah, so it looks like Jake and Mike have a bye, unless Ertz and Beckham go off on Monday night. I guess Ertz, Beckham, Higbee, and Hopkins. It's possible. Oh, but I guess then Kyler Murray would have to, and Matt Prater would have to not go off.
Get fucked, Nano.
Chance that anyone asks. That young boy is better.
Mix it up now.
Cool. So they'll have a bye, which means you wager. Oh shit, Straighten? Nah, he'll be safe from points.
So basically, I'm making it into the playoffs, is what I'm hearing, right?
Not making it into the playoffs, but you making it into the toilet bowl playoffs. Hell, you might play wager again, actually. Hold on.
Probably because we're both about to be 5-8.
Yeah, let me check playoffs
5-9.
here. So how does it do this? So I guess it'll just kind of separate the next two, and then why do you play JP currently? Let me figure that out. Because JP has the most points on the best record. So it's because you're the next worst. Okay, so it's not decided yet, but based on projections, it looks like you'll barely pass. Oh no, you'll definitely pass straight because you'll have a whole game on him. And you'll be ahead of Wager as well because you'll have the points on him. But you'll be behind JP. So yeah, I think you'll play Wager next week as well. Yeah.
Not gonna win again.
And then
Fuck yeah,
JP will play Straighten.
Wager don't want the smoke.
So
He's
you
a
two will
bum.
literally play each other 3 times this season. I love it. Did you guys split the first game? Like, or did you split the first 2? Like, did he beat you the first time?
No, I think I have both wins on. Yeah, because wasn't it? It didn't like come down to like the final play.
It was week 3. You do have the win. What did it come down to? It was 4 points.
Look.
Was it because Waddle got 16? That seems to ring a bell, but I don't think they put Miami
No,
in Los.
it didn't come down to. It came down to Hurts and garbage time.
Oh, that sounds like it. Monday night week 3. What was Monday night week 3? Hold on, I'm checking real quick. Monday night week 3. Yeah, it was Hurts and garbage time. Yeah. If you go 3-0 against Wager, that'll be the greatest thing.
Frankly, embarrassed.
Oh
My
my
team
god.
suck. I really want to beat Wager and then pull out some like bring gift for the sweep.
How likely is it that you're gonna win? It's not guaranteed that you'll win. Van Jefferson could go off.
I mean,
God, Wager got so desperate. His team is so bad. And why does he bench Cole Beasley still? Cole Beasley is so much better than your entire team, Wager. It wasn't actually a terrible decision this week. But...
Kareem Hunt with 27 while Nick Chubb has 8.
Like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Are you talking about this week?
Oh, no, that's week 3.
Yeah.
Awesome. Whoop,
It was worse. Kareem Hunt had 3, and Nick Chubb had 9. I love Wager so much.
We never played perfect lineup, but I still have won.
Well, so, okay, again, it's not guaranteed yet, anyway.
But I won.
You would be projected to win, though, yes. Yeah, you would be projected to win with perfect lineup. But that doesn't really mean too much.
Sucks famous.
I mean, you almost would be projected to win with his entire lineup. How am I so fucking good at fantasy football, dude? Oh my god. Also, how is Kittle so fucking good at football?
I don't.
I mean, he's literally got...
Did you watch the entire Niners game?
I can't watch any of it, Luke. I followed the entire game.
It was wild.
I literally couldn't watch any. The worst part is that sometimes I can get lucky, and the 4:00 game that I had this week was through CBS, because sometimes CBS has a doubleheader, sometimes Fox has a doubleheader. Today, CBS had the doubleheader, so which means CBS had the 4:00 game. As a result, if the game that they're broadcasting loses coverage, sometimes they can go to the other game that CBS is covering. Well, 49ers were the other game that CBS was covering, and they went to overtime. So all I needed was for the Bills-Bucks game to end quickly. And it also went to overtime and lasted longer. So it couldn't even switch to the 49ers at the end. So stupid. I was so pissed. But yeah, Kittle is put up 79.7 points. So basically 80 points in the last 2 weeks. Do you want to know how many tight ends have that many points this season, Luke?
Probably not that many.
There are... Actually, it is a fair bit. Only 21, though.
I think I
and that's
own
through,
2
what,
of them.
13 weeks? He did it in 2?
Yeah, and I think I own 2 of them.
You do. You do. Neither are better than Kittle, but you do.
Well, you also traded like a wet paper towel for Kittle, so...
Okay, no, again, it wasn't a bad trade. We need to not forget that. As Kittle becomes a god among men, we need to remember that it wasn't actually a terrible trade at the time.
Uh-huh.
There's Josh Jacobs and Devonta Smith, both with insane upside and even valuable as is.
Is Devontae Smith on IR now?
He might be. Let me check. No! I'm gonna check. Holy shit, is he? Oh my god.
Pretty sure he is.
No, he just had a bye this week.
Or he was on IR at some point. I know
he hasn't missed a game.
Yeah, I swear he was injured. That might be a different one.
Yeah. No, but I mean, Devonta Smith had back-to-back 22-plus point games. So, I mean, like, he wasn't... Now, he's also had back-to-back sub-5-point games. And 2 different stretches of 3 games in a row under 12 points. So, it's like, yeah, I know. I mean, it's not great, but... He could have been more of the 20-point player. That's what I'm saying. Like, he had the potential to be a 20-point player. And Josh Jacobs, I mean, he's had back-to-back weeks of 19+, including, I mean, from the time I traded him, I think he had 3 weeks in a row of 16+, or, sorry, 15+. So, I mean, like, he He's a fine player, and Dad needed him for sure, especially with how bad Mike Davis has been.
Sounds like scammer get scammed.
It really wasn't a bad trade. And frankly, he has Pat Fryermouth now as his tight end, which, don't get me wrong, is not 80 points in 2 weeks. But, I mean, he put up... I mean, as a tight end, he had a 3-game stretch with 12-plus points. He had another 4-game stretch where 3 of the 4 games was 11-plus points. I mean, he's not bad. So it's like, I mean, he didn't lose too much by trading Kittle. I mean, okay, he lost a lot by trading Kittle. But he couldn't have expected that he would lose too much. If you still have a tight end that puts up 10 points, 75% of the time, it's like, that's all you can really ask for. It's just Kittle's going to be better than that.
Next year, I'm going with my gut on trades and drafting a shit ton of running. Because you and Wager indirectly fucked me out of a... I would have scammed Wager, would have had Najee.
How good would my team be if I had Saquon?
Not very. Saquon sucked.
Really? Does he, though? He's been... Yeah. He had 2 20-point weeks, got injured again, and hasn't been the same since. Yeah, Najee's been disgusting.
Yeah. I
don't know why you traded Najee, to be entirely honest with you. Especially just for Miles Sanders. Like, I mean, at best, you come out even.
I was going to throw Saquon instead, but you guys were like, no, Saquon's valuable. Don't do that. You could get more out of it.
Bro, you almost gave me Saquon and Herbert for an equal quarterback and... What was the guy? Josh Jacobs. Okay, that actually, at the end of it all, really, that wouldn't have been a terrible trade.
Yeah, because I probably, frankly, would have traded Stafford because Jalen Hurts is still disgusting.
Yeah, and I probably would have traded Saquon to Dad instead of Josh Jacobs. So I really would. I would just have Herbert now instead of Matt Stafford, who I think Herbert's technically ahead of him on the season. Yeah, but I mean legally, which actually after Monday night might not be. No, probably will still be true after Monday because Herbert put up 30 again.
Also, shout out to me investing in the quarterback stock. Apparently, Herbert and Hurts.
Fun stat this week. It is possible for me to put up 215 points and not have a player put up 40 plus. That's just the team that I love. How does this keep happening? That is just the team that I love. Is being able to put up a shit ton of points without any one player carrying, because that means your whole team is just so well-rounded and typically consistent. And that's what my team does. Like, I had put up, this is potentially about a 50-50 chance here, but potentially about to be the 5th time I've put up 200 points, and only one of them have I had a player put up over 44, I think. It's like, bro, what? It's crazy. That's unheard of. Like, every other game, I literally think every other 200-point game has had a player put up 44. And yet, I could put up 200 points here. I put up 215. And have 4 of my 5 games with no player over 44. That's wild. That's just how I build my team. My teams are just well built. I was missing a tight end. I got a tight end. You know? I basically traded my bench in some sense. Now, Josh Jacobs probably would have started, but I ended up picking up players that filled this place anyway. And then Devonta Smith was basically on my bench for, you guessed it, the only position I needed.
In our league is the main thing was I wasn't as aggressive on free agents as I should have been. Like Elijah Mitchell, I put money on him, but it was just trumped by like everybody else.
So I think Elijah Mitchell was the one that went for 117, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Don't do that. Brent's been fucked by free agents the whole rest of the season. Like Brent, I don't know that Brent's picked. I don't know that Brent spent another $1 because he doesn't really have them to spend. But like he's been fucked this entire season. I don't know if you've been paying attention to these waiver wires, but it's not pretty.
I mean, mine aren't either.
Well, that's because you consistently don't put money in that you do have. Brent doesn't have an option. Like if he also, if you watch it, if you look at the like extra bids, you can see he'll put bids in on literally like 10 people per week.
Let's see.
But he just can only do 0. Like, he cannot bid anymore. So Brent's he's losing with like 80 points this week. Walrus. Also, I might have enough quartz for you to build a quartz house at this point, by the way. I got stacks on quartz.
$69 Dirty Dan. Alright, let's see him at past waivers, what he's going for.
Yeah, he goes for like everyone. You have to like click the bids to see it though, because he always puts 0, so he can't win them.
You got Khalil Herbert for free.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so that's kind of the upside to it. The duality of it is that because he has no money, he could put a shit ton of bids, and like it's just the best way to do it. He puts 0 on everyone.
0 on Josh Reynolds.
And then just order them in the way that you want them, and there you go.
Broncos and Josh Reynolds, he put 0 on, and obviously didn't win.
Yep.
On Osborne, he put 0 on, and obviously.
I mean, how many times have you put any money or even placed bids, like 0 still? How many times have you placed any bids on that many people in a given week? But Brent has to, because he can't guarantee he's going to get any of them. So he just places a shit ton of bets, and he'll eventually get the ones that he needs to fill his roster. And that's what he works with. Because he spent 117 on Elijah Mitchell, who was hurt the next week. Literally.
But when he does play well.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Like, but that's what you gotta consider. Like they're gonna get hurt. No free agent is worth 117. I'm sorry.
You said he was fucked. He's 9-4.
Do you see his points for? He's lucky as shit. He's losing first round.
For what it's worth, when Elijah Mitchell does play, he puts up like. See, his lowest week was.
Again, no, I'm not blaming him for getting. Well, so the other thing you have to look at is what is the next highest bet on anyone all season? Okay, Mike was obnoxious once as well, but I frankly think he did it because Brent did it. And even then, I think it was only 90. But besides that, the next highest bet all season was what, like 48, 54, something like that. It's like Brent could have put 70 on Elijah Mitchell. And without knowing, like definitely knowing now, yeah, he could have. But without knowing, he should have put 70 on Elijah Mitchell. And it would have been obvious he would have won the bet. And he would still have $40 to work with. I mean, he put $4 down on some people each week for the rest of the season. Maybe $10 on someone one week or whatever, right? Like, he would have some money to work with, but he literally left himself with no money. $4. Which you can't spend because you may eventually need the $4. You know, like...
I'm trying to see if there's a way I could all the transactions.
A way that you can what?
See all the transactions. So I'm looking.
There is a way, but I think if you do it, you won't be able to see the bids on them.
I don't know if there's one to see all of them.
There is a way to see all transactions, but I think if you do it, you won't be able to see the bids on them.
Oh, you could tell them. Let's see. Go all the way back. You off. Filter.
Fuck. Where did I go wrong? There we go. No? I thought I remember going into a wall there. Here we go. There's a couple routes to try here. I don't remember this. Oh fuck, I remember getting lost here before though.
There was 75 on Melvin Gordon. That's because I was an asshat.
It's because you were an asshat, you said?
Yeah, so I had dropped it because I needed a running back that week.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
148 on Adrian.
Yeah, that was Mike being a fucking idiot. And what was the next highest bid on Adrian Peterson?
It doesn't show me size. Just says that's the bid that won.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back. What week was that?
The week of November 3rd.
November 3rd, so a little over 40 days ago. The next highest bid was 30. He put 148 on someone whose next highest bid was 30. And if you look, I'm third with 27. I didn't really want him, but I knew he would go for about that much. I figured if no one else put that money in, I would do it. And then he also put the rest of his 39 on McNichols. And both of them suck ass.
Yeah, I had Adrian Peterson. I picked him up for 20 and then proceeded to drop him.
Yeah.
Because he's injured. Or not injured, he was out this.
Yeah. Yeah. Neither of those two people that he just spent literally $187 on, neither of them have put up more than 9.6 points since then. Like, no one is unless it's like someone trying to ruin the league, which Brent would fix, like someone dropping Saquon Barkley. Like, sure, okay, fine. Saquon Barkley is worth whatever money you have in your wallet. Or or Jonathan Taylor, sure. But like, if that happened anyway, Brent would just like put that person back on that person's team and not let them drop them.
My team's obviously not great. My points against, it's awesome. I think it's like...
Your points against is high, my points against is higher. Which doesn't make sense. The person with the most points in the league...
1 point second.
Yeah, well, suck my ass. But also, the person with the most points in the league statistically should have the lowest points against, because all of their points aren't put against them. You see what I'm saying? So I should have the lowest points against, or at the very least close to it. So the fact that I have the third highest points against is actually wild. And the fact that Max has like the second highest is wild as well.
My points for, it's not great compared to like, obviously like you.
Honestly, no one's points for is great against me. I have a game's worth of points more than second place. Literally, what is it, 167 points more than second place. And I'm about to have the most again, putting up 200.
Compared to Wager, I have 70 more points for...
Yeah, Wager sucks.
30 more points again.
Yeah, the point, yeah.
And he has a game on me, but he's about to lose it. He's about to get swept.
Our division got really fucked by points against. And I have to admit that I'll tell you what's division, Brent's division, is the best division. But their points against is also just the lowest. Like, literally the lowest 3 points against. Wait, 4? Almost the lowest 4. 6 points away from being the lowest 4 points against. So it's like, they got a little bit easy of a schedule.
I'm telling you, I know the strategy that I'm gonna be dangerous.
Okay.
We're stockpiling running back.
Every time I think I've got the strategy, there's always more for me to learn anyway. So I have a notes folder, a notes like document in my phone for like tips for next year's fantasy football. So that like when the year comes around, I know to like check for specific things.
I just go in and wing it and hope I remember my shitty plan.
Normally I do, and that like I am just naturally good at fantasy football. Like I only started this notes thing last year, and I'll read you the notes that I put. They were like stupid. So like this next year is like the first year I'm really doing it. I was telling myself what round to pick Herbert in, which ended up being wrong anyway. I told myself to pick Herbert in round 5 because I assumed that's where it would be a good place to get him. He ended up going early round 4, I think, to you, right? I told myself to have 3 halfbacks, 3 receivers, and a QB through round 7. I didn't do that. I told myself to make tight end, defense, and kicker my last 3 picks, no matter what, unless it's Rodrigo Blankenship, which I did do, but only because of the Rodrigo Blankenship comment. In theory, I should have done them the actual last 3 picks. So I said to double up on players, like the Browns halfbacks, but seeing how that turned out for Wager, I might not do that.
Well, as he pointed out, Wager also sucked.
Well, so Wager's problem is he needed to play both of them. When I made that comment, I think it was more so like so that way you have them when one of them gets injured, you have the one that gets all of the carries, but at the cost of a split carry halfback. But yeah, I would probably have to put that in if I adjusted it. The next comment, which just says, don't draft Deontay Johnson, which really was a bad advice. He's a great receiver this season. This next one kind of refers to the double up players, which is to get the second receiver projected on like good duo teams. So my examples were Jefferson and Thielen, get whoever is like the lower, because they're both gonna be good, but whoever is like available later is gonna be the better value.
Sounds like your notes for this year on that one are gonna be just the Cowboys receiver.
Yeah, that was literally in my parentheses is what I have: Jefferson / Thielen and Cooper / Lamb, which is why I got Cooper. But that really wasn't a great decision this season either.
I got Lamb, and that was a great decision.
I wanted to get Trey Sermon late, which wouldn't have really mattered this year. And literally the last two comments were just to be aware of specific bye weeks, so like I know what players I want. But like don't go for these combinations of players within people that I want. That was it. That was my notes for this year. And that's the first time I've ever done it. And, like, all of them sucked. So, I actually, now that I do that, I might not listen to my notes for next year. But, yeah. Normally, I just go off of feeling.
You had the draft so plain to, and you just continued to have good running backs fall. So, your play just kind of went to shit because you're not...
Exactly.
You're not
That's true. If I didn't get, whatever, Josh Jacobs in the 3rd round and Henderson in the 5th, yeah, I probably would have drafted very differently and been pretty close.
Guys on the board.
Yeah, that's fair.
It worked out really well for you, so
it did work out really well for me.
Shout out to T-Pain streaming Horizon 5 to 1.6k viewers.
Fuck yeah!
That is like my favorite subtle meme on Horizon is that T-Pain stream scene. And isn't in the game. Get me some T-Pain on this soundtrack.
Oh, that'd be dope. That'd be fun. That'd be a good little bit.
Buy me a drink. Isn't he also the Let's Talk Money?
I don't know. I could do Sharp 3 on this, but that sounds like a dumb idea. And is a dumb idea, for those of you that don't know.
Let's talk money. I talk back.
Yeah. That's Buy You a Drink. It's the same song. Buy you a drink.
What a banger song.
What a what? Banger? Yeah.
Banger.
Genuinely.
Shout out to me just like getting like 12 downloads every time I load up Horizon.
There you go. There you go, Prop 4. Alright, so let's go boots next time.
It's a stupid video.
Boots and pants and boots and pants. No?
No. Okay. My Dirt Tune's getting traction though. Like.
It's because you got off-road tires. But
yeah.
You get it? Traction.
I knew what you were going for. It wasn't that great, but it did deserve a badump.
Badump.
Yeah,
exactly. You gotta do it, but it's also like you gotta do it like super lightly that it might not come through the mic, so you just think that the person says badump.
This monthly rival is so bad, I'm not even bothered, dude. Like, there's...
Luke, I do have 12.5 stacks of quartz if you want to start getting figgity'd.
Nah.
Really?
I'm just waiting for your Minecraft base to end.
Okay.
My, like, Halo? I'm saying 14.
Halo does fuck. Play the campaign. I played the first mission of it last night. It's a vibe. Not last night, I lied. Thursday night.
See, I would... Oh, fuck.
Sounds like there's gonna be a large butt? You know how I am with large butts.
Fucking stupid assignment. Fucking hate it.
What are you talking about?
This English assignment I have. Basically, we like read a book and we had to do like a mini project on it. One of the options was you have to like make a soundtrack of like that would like go with the book. 10 songs.
Word.
And it fucking sucks to do.
That sounds awesome.
Sucks to do.
How does that suck to do?
First off, they have to be appropriate off.
I mean, sure. And you
And
do go to a
write
Christian
out-
school, so I should.
have to
Okay.
Write out like a little bit of why that song is applicable.
I mean, obviously, it's not as simple as just making a playlist. Yeah, obviously, you are gonna have to explain certain
And then
things
you have to
about it.
present it and play the clips of the song. It's
I don't get where that's bad. My favorite project in all of school,
just
besides
annoying to do.
besides the two projects that I somehow managed to incorporate GTA 5 into in high school, was a project in college where I analyzed, like, deeply analyzed the meaning of a song of our choice. That was genuinely a really fun project. I fucked with that really hard.
And in this section where he says bitches ain't shit, I deeply dove in and found that bitches really ain't shit.
So obviously I didn't do a song that didn't have meaning, like a rap song.
Rap songs have meaning depending on the artist that you do. Some of them don't.
Sometimes.
And I
But
will
if you're
give
saying
you that.
bitches ain't shit, then I don't really think that that has much meaning.
It might.
We're talking
Maybe bitches ain't shit.
240, negative 240. Alright. Cause they was in Paris. Yeah, do that song. Add that song to the playlist.
No, they were in Africa, not Paris.
So
Yikes,
rains.
that sounds a lot worse, but
Doesn't sound very great. Yeah, I was just kind of letting you roll through on that one.
the book is set in Africa. So
Oh, okay. Oh, what is it? What book is it? Is it the... I think I know which one it is. What is it?
I'm gonna let you guess.
I don't remember the fucking name of it, but I guarantee, because I read it sophomore year as well.
So it's probably the Power of One.
No. What is that?
Power of One.
No.
Basically, it's like.
To be fair, the one that
I
I had to read sophomore year was for AP World History. So it was like it was in Africa for like a world type of reason, not really a literature reason. Fuck, what was it? I don't remember what it was.
I mean, debatably, that's why our book is chosen.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, you did say that your lit teacher is teaching history.
Yeah. I knew it was a scheme when we had to search up different laws.
Oh, God.
Damn, I'm totally gonna lose to this Lancer because the Lancer's good and this Hellcat is not.
Why'd you choose the Hellcat?
Because I just built it.
Why'd you build it poorly?
It's not that I built it poorly, it's just that I knew it was gonna suck, but I still wanted to try it anyways. Because it sucked in the last game. This game I thought maybe there was like a redeeming factor.
I applaud you for that, but also recognize the flaw in hoping that a car that was bad in last game is good in this one.
Well, there's more PI to work with.
Sure, but
Okay, this is like terrible. It doesn't fucking turn. I guess. Oh, he missed a checkpoint.
well, that's the end of his race.
Yeah, he is not catching. Because I was close to it. Keeping with. Now he just put himself like 5 to 7 seconds back.
Yeah, really 7.
And unless I'm a colossal fuck up, which I am.
You
not on
are. No,
Forza.
you are. That's a good point. He's got a chance there.
I just took that turn. Oh, and ow. And that's where I like fuck up all the time, so He's done for. Cancel.
Can't do. Cancel culture is not real, Luke.
Oh yeah? Cancelled. Now what, bitch?
Fuck. Fuck.
Exactly. I don't know what to do because it's just been canceled.
It's really, really annoying. Also, super fucking annoying.
The guy that missed the checkpoint is back up to second. Second is also nowhere near me. I'm interested to see how lap times play out. Because he should destroy me on lap. Not in the boat shape. Not take that. Need all the meta cars to be established so I could sweat rivals. Now I don't see a point.
To establish meta cars, dude. What? The reason I don't run rivals, which is mainly the reason I don't play Forza. I mean, obviously online's a huge factor, but the big reason I don't play Forza is because I'm expecting the rivals to get wiped soon. So there's no, I don't care to set a time because like it won't matter here in a second.
They did say that they're working on the rivals leader.
Of course they are.
Don't know what that entails.
Yeah.
But they said
They're
it's
working
gonna
on a lot of things, and I don't know what any of it entails. So.
A lot of it's just intentional game design.
Yeah, exactly. Intentional game design, not gonna fix. Won't change. Well, no, not fix. It's intentional game design. Not gonna change intentional game design. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. But then in the next game, they'll actually change it so it doesn't do that. Looking at you, Ford F-150 Liberty design.
Oh my god. Are you kidding? Looking at you, streamer mode off.
Looking at everything.
Streamer mode off was the main one. That was the one that, like, they specifically said it was by game design. It wasn't a bug. If I recall correctly.
They said that was part of the intentional game designer won't be fake.
Yeah, yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's just fucking heinous. All around.
No!
You good? Did you lose the race?
Officially, no, I won. Oh fuck, I didn't even look at the lap times. But Lions have officially been eliminated.
No! Damn it. Well, now what am I gonna do?
Wait for the Niners.
Dude, how much money could you have made? What was the Vegas line on Lions winning the Super Bowl before today?
Probably like 1 to quadrillion.
You literally could have put like $1 on it and won like $100,000.
So you were watching, but I fucking hate Jimmy.
That's
Like-
fair.
On the drive going down to in overtime,
Yes.
he overthrew Kittle by a little bit, but Kittle, being George Kittle, fully extended like a graceful
That was
play.
the one play that I saw of the game because while I was trying to watch the game on CBS, it was instead showing the highlights. So after the game, I guess technically, once the Bucks game ended, it was showing the highlights of the 49ers game. That was the one play that I saw.
Like fully extended.
Was it
like,
on third down, right? Or
yeah.
Save the game basically.
It
And we
did.
were not. It was for 20 yards, and I don't think we were in field goal range.
We weren't.
Yeah.
We were. I don't think we were on their side of the 50.
Yeah. Cool. Big cool on that one.
Yeah. Jimmy G. Fucking Jimmy G.
I mean, someone's gotta fuck Jimmy G. Look at the guy.
He already has a porn star to do it. Get it right, Spence.
Yikes. Fuck, I should have remembered the third component. Fuck. What the hell is the Y? I told myself the X and Z component. I don't remember what the fucking Y component was. How did I do this? There we go. It's gotta be down here, right?
The silica next to me or the land?
I'm gonna make me lose my mind. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Guy just aggressively dove my inside, hitting my door just to hit tires and lose the position on the next corner.
How did I? Fuck!
I'm not having a really good rate. It's perfect that my car sucks and his car's good.
Where the dick,
It allows
dude?
for a really good rate.
Will you please? Oh, well, this'll do. Oh, fuck. This'll do. Oh, you asshole! You're in my tunnel. Ow! Alright, that'll do. Ugh. I must ask this question again. Why does sticking my finger in my ear feel so fucking good?
When did you ask that the first time?
That's a little while ago.
No, I think he's gonna have me just because his car is better. No, and he took my line from last time instead of doing his shitty dive. Fuck. It all comes down to Tio, where I'm gonna walk him because no way he has any near the amount of time I do on that track. Just gonna tell me how bad this Hellcat really is. Which also doesn't make sense. I suck at A-class dirt.
You've said that before. I beyond don't believe it. I think it's a stupid thing for you to say out loud.
Well, like, because on TO, S1, I could build a tune I know is good.
It's actually Uncle.
Set a good.
I'm kidding.
And I could set a good time that validates the car being good. I just can't do that in A-class.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I will be seconds off a time that you should hit in a test car. On a car that I know is good. Like the Willy and the Cobra, I was seconds off an A-class TO test, and then someone else tested them on like pretty much the exact same build. They were just able to hit the times and I wasn't.
Yeah.
Which is why I say just suck at A-class. Which I don't understand why still. Why I could be better at S1. Yeah.
Alright, fuck, what's my schedule like tomorrow? Let me set alarms real quick. 11, 12:30, and 1. That's not too bad. I mean, 11, 12:30, and 1. Alright, I don't know how much longer I'll be on this. I might make another trip back into the Nether. Definitely shouldn't. Definitely, we will see. Oh, what I should do is mine them all with Silk Touch. Fucking dumbass. That way I can mine them at my own my god, I fucking hate myself. Okay, well, anyway, boots. I'm gonna make one more trip into the Nether. Prop 4. Depthstrider 3 Thorns 2. I need to get mending on that quick, though. Do that. fire prop 4. Damn it. Between you and you. What would I rather have? Not that too fun, but loyalty 3. That's not terrible. Efficiency 1 though is just to move on. Unbreaking 3, no. Efficiency 2. Looting 2. I don't need that, but efficiency 2. Prop 4. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do you. Let's do you. Let's do efficiency 2 and 1 and you. There's UA, and we're gonna go mining for quartz blocks, or nether quartz ore. That's what we're gonna go mining for. Nether quartz ore, and I will mine it to my own pleasure when I get back. This might be a long trip because I don't know how much quartz it'll take to get me to 30. So I'm gonna loot I'll definitely loot the nether fortress and probably a bunch of other quartz along the way, if we're being honest here. We'll see. We will see what happens. I might fill my inventory on quartz ore blocks, which would be insane, because filling your inventory quartz in the first place is kind of insane. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't do this earlier. I wasted a lot of time. All this time running beyond all the levels that I wasted by letting myself get up to 35 that other mining trip. Fucking hell. Oh. It does give XP. Okay. Ow. Just slammed my chair. I did nothing to my body. I just slammed the chair into this and then said ow. I know I need to go this way. Oh wait, no. Fuck you. Good snipe! Oh, fuck. That way. I need to go that way.
Would you believe me if I told you it came down to the fact that the guy tried to push his car and then missed another checkpoint?
Frankly,
lap 2?
didn't think you were still here.
I was. I came to flex his football picks for the week.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice. Word.
Only got one game wrong.
What?
Only got one game wrong, so.
That's pretty dope.
It's on the points on Monday Night Football. If he wins on points, he gets 240. If he loses, he gets 6.
Okay. That's dope. Also, did you hear me yelling at myself for being so stupid?
Maybe?
This whole time I've been going back and forth in the nether and mining a shit ton of quartz. I have a Silk Touch pickaxe. I can just mine it and take it with me. And that way I can mine it later as I need the XP. Yeah, so I'm doing that now.
Yeah, Hellcat sucks. You're gonna have to win though. Wait, OPR. Overpowered Racing. That's the same club as Cash Out. I didn't even realize. Now we're going to S1 Dirt.
Trash Out? Is that what you mean?
Like that. Oh, but do I pick my busted Jeep Willie that I have no clue how good it is, or my Civic that's actually good?
I will say, Luke, the problem with this, though, now mining with Silk Touch instead of Fortune, is that I'm going to be here forever, because I have no idea when I'll have enough XP.
Okay, so Jeep Willie or 74 Civic?
Willie.
Okay, it's 1356 horsepower on 2037 LV.
Jesus. Jesus.
I'm gonna die. I haven't actually tested this. 74 Civic is actually pretty good.
Are power builds good on dirt in general?
What do you mean?
Like, do you know of any dirt power builds? This is dirt,
No,
right?
those are all-wheel drive numbers, man.
Oh! Sure. Sure they are.
Off-road tires, baby.
Oh my god. And off-road tires?
Off-road full aero, full weight reduction on the Jeep Willie with the maxed out racing V8.
Full aero, full weight reduction. Jesus Christ.
Fast is the speed that I go. Ooh, I see a guy using a mono. Hopefully it's my team. Oh, it's a stock. Oh, and the guy was having a good race with lap. It's not this Puma, this GTO. Oh, meme shaker. Against natural habitat in S1 Dirt Lobby.
Meme shaker.
Yeah.
S1 Dirt Lobby is not its natural habitat, but sure.
I mean, that's where Bone Shaker's most broken.
A road. I mean,
No,
sure,
it's more
but
broken than S1 Dirt.
sure, but it's more common in A road and still broken. Ow. Fuck me.
Nope, I just threw Bone Shaker into the wall and accident with a little wall tap. He just has so much more grip than me. Go forward! How do you have more grip and you're still slower in every corner? Oh, my Willie almost.
Oh wait, are you an A dirt or S1 dirt?
S1.
Oh, I thought that Willie was an A.
Oh, no, that would have to be like stock tires.
But that was why I was surprised when you said off-road tires. Full weight reduction, full aero.
I think he's slowing down just to fuck with me. Or he just sucks, I can't tell.
Probably the latter, Luke. You're playing open lobbies online.
Did just blow through a corner. 2 corners. And then rammed me in the ass. Nice.
Ooh,
And then a
yes,
wall road because he
Daddy.
didn't get slowed down because of the contact that came from it.
Nice.
I will throw you off this track. I don't care if I'm 2,000 pounds.
Doesn't sound like it's up to you to care about that, Luke.
The wheel spin this Willie has, dude. Oh, and he just shot himself in the foot by running into a wall. Just like on a straightaway. Oh, nice dive up the side. Nice. See what happens when you take that corner like an idiot? You die.
You know what happens when you cut to the fucking left? I said that today.
Nice. In
That's
what
good.
context?
We were driving on the road, and I was trying to tell Jess to go left.
Jess was probably really confused.
She could tell I was referencing something, so she like basically didn't react at all.
She wasn't like, "Why are you yelling at me?"
No, she literally just was like, okay. She didn't even ask what I was referencing.
I was like, "Okay."
Actually, if I'm not lying, I'm pretty sure I interrupted her to say it. Like, I'm pretty sure she was like talking about turning. I just like said it, and she was like, "What?" Oh my god! How did I guess it's not too surprising, but that is hilarious.
Yikes! I ran a shit lap. That's because it is shit. Like, I want to be surprised with the bone shake. That's like 2-second better best lap. Shit, it was not good.
All right, well, let's get in here.
Oh, he had a 2-second. Okay, a 1.5 slower best. My fault.
All right, 260, 240 is over in here. Oh fuck.
Race 1, I win. So Brandon Ayuk's game-winning touchdown, certifiably sick. Just saw a
I
picture
saw
of it.
just by the fact that they had to review it that it probably was.
He literally like stayed in bounds at like the 2.
What a guy.
Good. It just stretched out, fall over pylon to hit it.
Like being able to two-shot a wither. Can you ever one-shot a wither skeleton? Like netherite, sword, sharp 5?
I think so, and you have to get a crit. I know if you're
Oh
playing
yeah, with the
on,
crit I would imagine you can, yeah.
if you're playing on Java and you have an axe, I'd assume it'd be pretty easy. Just one thing I wish they brought over to... Well, no, I guess it wouldn't really make sense because they don't have the different combat style.
Do you know about the difference in health between blazes and wither skeletons? Because I was about to ask the same question for blazes, but then I realized I don't know if they're the... Oh, cool. Got a wither skeleton skull. I don't
Pretty
know
sure they
which
both
ones.
have 20.
Oh.
Wither skeletons might have 30. I'm pretty sure they're both 20.
Okay. Because I'm two-shotting both currently, and I'm wondering how close I am to one-shotting either of them. Alright, I found another nether fortress, by the way, which I've already found, like, 3 chests in, and I'm nowhere close to discovering the whole thing, so fuck that nether fortress. I also should be placing more torches. This is...
God, this Willy is something
unidirectional.
else.
Yeah, that was
Pause.
unidirectional. Okay, so I'll know where to go.
I'm like sideways into every corner, then instantly up to like 130.
I believe it. Fuck you, zombie pigman. You're a baby zombie pigman, so you're kind of cool, but also fuck you. Ooh. Oh, damn it.
You believe me if I told you this Willy is not very good?
Really? You're racing Bone Shaker, so...
What do you mean?
Right? You're racing against Bone Shaker?
I'm destroying the Bone Shaker at the moment, so
Okay. I thought he was the one kicking your ass because he was disgusting.
no.
Okay.
He was on my ass like the last race in 2 laps, and on the second lap he decided to like commit die, and then had a 1.5 slower best lap.
Okay, sounds like he did not have that shit under control at all.
So he doesn't. He's running no arrow
What a guy.
with roll key.
What an actual guy.
Oh, he lied. at least on this track, which does have more road, so I won't count the wheelie out fully against it. Slow, like 2 seconds off. Oh, it's about a second and a half off. My back mono that I did like 2 laps in.
Yeah.
That's still not very good.
Let me get back inside because I'm.
There's one street track or dirt track that has a lot of road and it's a circuit, and the mono absolutely dominates on it. It's disgusting. I wonder how they at least.
That's fun. How did I do that? Alright, you. Oh, you're
So far, though, the most absurd power to weight I've seen in S1 is this wheel.
I would imagine it's one of the most insane power to weights in the game.
This all-wheel drive. I know the Jaguar also has some insane power to weight. Actually, I think it's better than the Willys power to weight. Maybe. Because I know the Jaguar has 1,000-something horsepower, and I think it weighs this out 1,000-something pounds. It must be low 2,000. I had the best lap in this lobby by 8 seconds, and I won by 23. DNF'd one of the guys. Cruising in a Lumicraft at 863. What a guy.
What a guy is definitely right.
Second guy in the lobby's in a Puma.
In the Lumi?
Yeah. And he got second again, so he's Puma power.
Fuck, I shouldn't have a full ender chest because now I'd be able to fill it with nether stuff if I was smart, but I'm not.
Should have taken snowballs with you.
Why?
To kill blazes.
No.
What do you mean no?
It's stupid.
What do you mean that's stupid?
It's dumb.
How is it dumb?
Because I don't like it.
Okay, why don't you like it?
Because it's stupid.
Okay, why is it stupid?
Because it's dumb.
Okay, why is it dumb? Hey, snowballs do like 3 a hit on it. And it's an infinite source.
Infinite source.
Yeah, you can get snowballs infinitely.
Oh, yeah, not in the nether. I thought you meant I could, like, come in with infinite, effectively.
Nah, fortunately,
Can you
snowball
You can't spawn them in the nether, right?
They will. You could spawn them. They just will die.
They'll just die immediately, like the sun's out super hot.
Yeah. Heat, I think is what you're looking for.
Heat? Well, but it's a specific type of biome.
Yeah, a hot one that generates a lot of heat.
Sure, because there's a lot of sun.
Yeah, so it can die of heat.
From the sun. That there's a lot of.
Yeah, so it would die of heat. I see what you're saying, and it is a valid point.
So then don't correct me on it.
But it'll also
Dumbass.
just die of heat.
You're the one correcting me.
It's still dying of heat.
Sure. I don't give a shit. Doesn't matter.
Also, Willie seems really good at just thought you would know, and that would make you happy.
Yeah, no, Willie wasn't bad in Horizon 4. You just had to find the right way to use it. Looks like there's a way to use it. Weren't you just complaining about how it's terrible?
And that's one in A class.
Okay.
Which also, side note, get your Horizon 3 Willie and bring it to Horizon 5 and see what PI it's at.
Ooh, you can't do that in this game, can you? I'd have to like figure out how I built it.
Well, you're right. I don't think you can trade back past tunes. I know you can with the paint. I don't think.
Yeah, I haven't found a way to do it with tunes. You're supposed to be able to. I literally saw them say that you can, and you also can't. So that's a cool thing.
I can check after this. So I just won. Joe Hernan Gomez.
Sure, I'll put that there, but
You don't even know who that is.
what?
Wait.
What'd you say?
What? Nothing. Bo Nix is transferring.
It's actually pretty big.
Okay. Whatever he wants to do.
I swear, I'm not judging. Ugh, damn it.
Should have picked up Jakeem Grant like you told me to.
Really?
Scored a touchdown.
I love that.
What's does he have? I think he has two. One being a punt return, one being a rushing.
Okay. There's no way it is, but there's just no way that randomly spawned like that.
Blue cross country. Yeah. Yeah, Jakeem Grant has 31 points, and his initial stats for wide receiver show 1 for 3, 46 yards, a TD. Yeah.
Luke, when will you listen to me about fantasy football?
It's because he's been ham on the punt returns. 3 punt returns for 130.
Yeah, that was half the reason I told you to get him. The other half was definitely the fact that he was 5 for 62 last week, but he also takes punt returns.
Sign. I'm trying to win out.
Okay. Shout out Hunter Renfro being number 2 receiver this week.
And him probably being on your bench.
No, I played him. I did play him.
Oh, nice.
But probably only because... No, I probably would have played him anyway. But maybe only because Jonathan Taylor and Pittman were on buys.
Yeah, cannot bring back.
Cannot what? What?
Can't bring back past teams.
Yeah.
Shout out to Big Papa Cake Dog making an S1 Road Willie tune.
Love that, actually. That's a vibe. Okay, so I've explored all of that. So then I would need to go back that way if I wanted to leave, which I don't want to do. So I'm just going to do that. To do this.
Jaguar.
I only have 20 left, so I'll be
The
smart.
Jaguar and Willie powered away are fairly close. Jaguar powered away is 1185 on 1892.
It's power build, right?
Yeah.
I think it's actually a rear-wheel drive bundle. Not your stupid all-wheel drive bullshit.
Well, they're different. Of course, it's not going to be. What kind of animal do you take me for? But I did kidnap his wife.
What?
It's UTI voice line from the story.
Oh, fuck, that was Trevor.
Yeah. Did you kill his wife? No, what kind of animal do you take me for? Just kidnap his wife.
What's the whole quote?
And it's like talking about it, like what he did to his family. I'm not sure exactly what it is. It's like, you kill his family? It's like, no, what kind of animal do you take me for? Well, I did kidnap his wife.
Kidnap
Opens the
his
trunk.
wife.
I was like, as he opens the trunk to her being kidnapped.
Jesus, so fucked up. That game was wild.
I still haven't played through the entire storyline. Frankly, probably never will.
That's fair. I mean, you were, what, 8 when it came out?
Yeah. When did it come out?
2013? Fall?
Yep. 7, 8, or 7.
That's wild. Yeah, so what's September, so you may actually have been 7.
I bought it without my parents' permission.
Nice! What a guy!
One Christmas, I got like a $50 Xbox gift card, GTA being GTA and old as shit, it's always on sale around the
Always on
holidays.
sale. Normally free, but always on sale.
So I bought it on Xbox and like
I love that.
16 or something.
Love that.
Yeah.
I don't approve of it, though.
Why not? There's valuable lessons, like not be an animal and instead kidnap the wife instead of killing the family.
What kind of animal do you take me for? But I did kidnap. That's one of the early scenes, too. That's one of the first ones. Of the game.
That pace sucks. Fuck you.
Okay. I can see why you'd say something like that.
It is just terrible.
It's probably good at playground games.
It maxes out at 512 horsepower on 3,700 pounds. It doesn't even hit the top of A on off-road setting.
You can't get it lighter?
Nope.
Well, fuck.
That's a depressing news, then.
Yeah, I just smacked the shit out of the zombie pigman.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. I didn't need to. Would you believe that?
Stop capping. You need to.
He immediately had a... Oh, no. What are you doing? Where did you come from?
He immediately had a what?
He immediately had a buddy come back and defend his ass. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, they were in deep.
Fuck you
dude.
both.
Fuck with one of them, you fuck with all of them.
Yeah.
Family.
Family, bro. Fuck, you need to make a
shout-
Minecraft zombie pigman family meme.
Shout out to Jimmy G putting up 23 points, and like all of it being in like the last.
That doesn't surprise me.
Also, shout out Tyler Lockett putting up.
Shout out you only ever having quarterbacks that put points up in the last 2 minutes of the game.
You know how we do.
Oh my god, the baby zombie pigman came to defend his dad's honor. I'm about to get my shit rocked.
Why does this 2018 Can-Am Maverick get the motorbike engine, and why does it up the PI by 23?
Is it light? The motorbike engine?
Legally, it's 44 pounds lighter with 24 more horsepower, but 9 less torque.
Yeah, I think you kind of got your answer. It's not a wild one, but you probably
Like,
got
going
your
Turbo
answer.
Rally puts you 810. How shit, really. Oh my god, it goes S2? Why?
With a motorbike engine? Oh no, Turbo Rally?
No, Turbo Rally. Why? This car is terrible. I guess that's like a 0.3 power to lead.
Make it go top of S1. It might not be terrible.
No, it's gonna be terrible.
Okay.
Holy shit. Race transmission. Guess how many points it drops it by?
33.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
Didn't actually know the answer, and that's actually close, damn it.
Try 53.
Wow.
It is a 2-pound difference and drops the PI by that much and no longer go anywhere near the top of S1. It's now 863.
To have a better transmission.
Yeah.
Love that. Alright, I literally have over 4 stacks of quartz ore.
Now, almost 959. Yeah. Fuck you. I'm getting up.
Okay, bye.
I just never leave.
Okay. Bird, don't die. I should be getting off. But I'm at such a good point right now. Hey, fuck you. How do you not die from fall damage in 2 hits with a diamond sword but sharp 3? You're just a skeleton. no. Yikes. I am low. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Fuck. Alright, trying to figure out how I want to do this. I don't really want to go either of those ways. I can go up here and mine some shit real quick. I kind of want to get to level 30 with off of kills, off of natural kills, not like farming blazes. And then go back with all of my stuff. Alright, that's really annoying. All three of those ended right there, which entirely makes sense, but I don't like it. So all of those are ending the same way. That's really quite annoying. Alright, whatever. We're starting to clear a lot of this really quickly, so that's fun. Fuck, that's not good. So 2 pieces of armor, but I'm losing health quick. Can't take a lot of hits from those guys. I don't really know why I did any of that. Oh, fuck. Really? No. No. Oh, no, dude. Wish I could throw a grenade at him. Halo style. Sticky. Wish I could sticky one of the wither skeletons. Oh, fuck. Definitely get you out of the way, because I'm about to have to fight these other bitches. Knockback 2 against blazes is the dumbest thing. Fuck you. Oh, why are you attacking me? Might not be getting to level 30 in here. Not with the gas. I'm gonna go ahead and take myself alive here. Soon. Okay. That was left, so I'm gonna go up here. Oh, that's the final way to the finish. Let me make sure there's no quartz around here because, yeah, there you go. I assumed there would be. So I did not check. Dang it, it's annoying. Ah. That's also kind of annoying. Alright, that's funny. Honestly, I might even be able to get level 30 just off of the gold ore nuggets. And then this will take me all the way back. Alright, well that's all I'm doing for now. Wait. This'll... I need to go that way. Shit. What did I do to go up? No, I didn't go from there. What did I do? I don't know what I did. Oh, it's right above me. It is right above me somewhere. I think it's like 20 above me. I guess I went around this way. There's no way. I didn't do that. I didn't do any of this. What did I do? Did I go this way? Oh, I did. Okay. Alright, I guess that's fine. I guess also fuck you, all that is. And also, fuck you. That will do. Alright. Yeah, that is a lot of nether quartz ore. A lot. And not a lot of armor on my body, might I add. But I only need to get to level 30 a couple more times. But I am going to need a lot of levels to combine a lot of books, and a lot of tools, and a lot of armor. And weapons. So we'll see. We shall see. Braxton Berrios. He returned a touchdown. Yeah, 139 return yards. In back-to-back weeks? No, he did not do it in back-to-back weeks. But he did put up 139 yards in back-to-back weeks. Just didn't get the touchdown last week. Alright. I'm feeling like getting off, so let me do that. Once I use these levels up, basically. Honestly, I'm probably better off not using them up, just going to bed. Gives you something to do tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's probably weeklies. But honestly. Let's be real with ourselves here. Alright, let's definitely empty my guts here. You. Oh. Wait. Oh, I put the diamonds over here. Whoops. I did not do the math on that one. Yikes. Okay, I mean, nether chest will be first, because there's a lot of shit in here that I can fuck around with. You. I don't want to put the nether quartz ore or the nether gold ore in there because that's kind of a different thing. I'm gonna put you and you in there, and you. You're all combat. Armor and combat. I'd put saddles in there, I guess. I really should do extras for that, but it's whatever. Oh, bones over here. Blazes are special chests still. I guess you're, because I already have diamond horse armor, I think. So I might as well put you out in you too. You're a tool. You and you. Okay. Oh, wait. Put you in there and you in there. You. Put you in here. Cool. Yeah, I should do blocks of coal. That. And that. And other rocks, like obsidian. And you. I need to make some space here. Well, I could probably start wearing you guys. Not that I should, but... Definitely you and you. Let's be real, the emeralds probably aren't really worth it. But oh well. Okay, well let's go to town, I guess. Oh, and let's get you, I guess. Deal with the books later. Alright. That was just 47. Yeah, it'll be 64 to fill up this whole 4x4x4 corner. Yeah. Soon. I'm finishing something up. Alright, let's get all of you. I'm hoping this is the perfect amount of... one short, or one too much. And then I can get 4 blocks out of this. Wow, that's wild. 4 blocks. of gold. Okay, that did not get me anywhere near level 30, but that is okay. Okay, I'll leave that for now. Let's enchant the pants. Yay. Alright, what else? Not yet. Prot 3. Well, I got Prot 4 and everything, so I don't actually need Prot 3. Oh, I actually don't even need the other Prot 4 books. So, I guess technically I might need you. I don't need you. Well, we'll separate efficiency, but... And I'll separate protection, but I'm not inherently going to need them. Prot. Sharp, unbreaking, fire aspect, and feather falling. Okay. That is good. Let's do... Question is, am I gonna need a level 30 enchantment? Depth Strider, so I can't get Frostrocker, which is good, because that's what I want, is Depth Strider. But I also need Feather Falling on that, which is also good, because I have a book for it. Dope. Just need to apply it. What else am I missing? Oh, Unbreaking. You definitely gonna need Unbreaking. With Thorns, too, on boots. Yeah, you gonna need Unbreaking. That's for sure. Same with the helmet. Damn it, I only have an Unbreaking 2 book. Alright, well, I'm in dire need of Unbreaking. Looting 3, shit. That genuinely might be worth it, but probably not. Let's be real with ourselves here. Efficiency. Sharp 4. That genuinely might be worth it. Not when I've got an Unbreaking 1 option. Alright, well, piercing. Efficiency. Helen. Piercing. Projectile prot. And you right here. You guys all just kind of sit somewhere else for now. All you. Yeah. Let's see, 3. Ooh, Unbreaking 2. I like that. So that's Unbreaking 3 book. Fire Aspect 1. I like that. Prot 3. Ooh, I do need Respiration, but I can get Respiration. Prot 2. Sharpness. Ugh. Fortune 1. That's worth it. Yeah, that's just level 50 E. I mean, it is worth it, but it's further away than I thought I was. Oh, that's kind of wild. Alright, so I want to keep you, and I guess, I mean, like, I want to keep the Sharp 1 books, but I guess I'll do that, and then let me put you away. Get you out, which means I didn't do that. Get shit's on a paper. I didn't actually get a new stack yet. That'll do. I should be able to get more cowhide here in a bit. Leather. For now, I guess I'll put you in the other chest just to organize it later. Oh, whoops. Okay. Fortune 1. Looting 1. I probably should do that too. Level 17 though. There we go. You. I'm breaking 3. Oh, I'm breaking 1. That'll do. And Sharp 1. Thinking how I can combine that onto my sword. Probably should have gone Prot 2. Probably should have gone Loyalty. Ooh, Sharp 1. Yeah. Oh, level 10. Jeez. I think I'm gonna barely be short here. That's annoying. I'm out of XP. Really? Alright, Sharp 1. Oh, and Efficiency 2. That's an interesting one. I'm probably gonna use Sharpness on it, but I don't really want to. Bane of Arthropods. Oof. I'd rather do Prot 2. Oof. Neither are particularly helpful. I'd rather have Unbreaking too. Let me say that. But while I'm level 8 here, how much is that? Is that 19? Oh, God, 19? It's like a stack of these bitches. Okay, let me do that, which is then gonna be blocks of quartz. Oh, word. Okay, which is that and that, which is not bad. And let's get all these books out here in the open. Oh shit. Really? Yikes. I guess that. Oh fuck. There was a lot that I didn't need here. Like prop. I don't need prop books. I don't need just efficiency, but you do go down here. Oh, and you do go down here. Projectile prop power. Projectile prop. Random arthropods. Sharpness and piercing. Fortune, looting. And you too. Okay. And then you. Okay. So then you got Unbreaking 3. So let's put the Unbreakings together. But yikes. Okay. So I do have an Unbreaking 1 sharp 1 book, which I am gonna need to put on the sword because I need to put Unbreaking on the sword. So I need an Unbreaking 3 sharp 3 book, but I don't because I just need a sharp 2 book to put. Oh fuck. Okay. If I had 2 of these Unbreaking 1 sharp 1 books, I combine them, make Unbreaking 2 sharp 2, put it on. No, I would need. It needs to be Unbreaking 3 sharpness 2. Unbreaking. So I could do that. That'll be Unbreaking 3 sharpness 2. No, it won't be sharpness 1. That top 4. So I need another Unbreaking 1 book. Or 2. Or a lot. I need level 4 here. This shouldn't be too hard. Okay. I'm writing 3 sharp 2, which I'm going to put on this. It's going to be a sharp 3 book. 11. Yuck. Alright, let's get to 11. It's really hard. I should basically get it after finishing this wall, but I think it'll be a little short. Oh no, I might get it. close. Yeah, I think I get it. Yeah, that's gonna be 24. That's a lot. I'm thinking I should go ahead and do it right now, though. Unless I can get another Sharp 3 book, put it on that sword. That's definitely. I'm gonna need a Sharp 3 book, so you might as well. I don't know that I have enough. Okay, let's see that. I can't because I need to do that. I need level 3. Man, I should have made it a... Oh, no, I needed to do what I did. Fuck, because I gotta use 19 levels and then at least 24 levels. Oh, no, I still need to put another Sharp 3 book on this? Yikes. Yikes. That's a lot of fucking levels, dude. I need level 2. Oops. Aspect. Level 5. And then I need to put Sharp 3 on it. Which I only have Sharp 1. I'm gonna have Sharp 3, but... fucking hell. Quartz. Huh? Hmm. I'm gonna lose those boots here in a second if I don't put Unbreaking on them immediately. Which actually I can't yet because I only have. I need another Unbreaking 1 plus levels. Yeah. Alright, well, let's do that. Let's put. I don't even fucking know anymore, dude. You there. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's all I can really do for now. Oh, I need to get to level 9 to do that. Oh, I need to get to 19, really? Because I need a lot of Unbreaking. I need a whole other Unbreaking 3. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. So, I mean, this is only going to get me basically to... This is basically going to get me to level 11. Jesus Christ. I need to go to bed. What am I doing at 1:30 a.m.? Very least I can be doing this off stream. Oh man, just shy. No, fuck you. There we go. Kinda wish I had used the 10 levels, got down to nothing, and seen what a stack of this does for me. I don't think I'm getting level 19 off of this. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Yeah, I did half of it and I went from 10 to 14. I'm not getting level 19. That's heinous. Level 17, and I need level 19. Wild. That is actually wild. Alright. Well. Fuck. Let me do this. Oh my god, I need unbreaking for that. Yeah, I need a lot of unbreaking. So it's a good thing I'm getting up to level 19 here, but this sucks. Alright, I'm out of here. Hope you guys had some fun on the stream. I will be live tomorrow, probably on weeklies, and then that'll probably fuck up, and I'll probably come over to Minecraft, so I guess we'll see. Either way, I'm out. I love you guys. Be people, do things. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Deuces.